Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me give a shout-out to Lowboy. Let me give a shout-out to the myth, the man, the legend, to Zach, Tariq, Gert, Loliando, man. I see y'all in the building, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And we're here getting ready to rock and roll and throw it in the bag Thursday. Do remember, guys, we do have the FOMC meeting. We not too long ago had the jobless claims. I do apologize for not posting it because we was trying to get my son ready for daycare, so I do apologize about that. But yeah, guys, we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and head into the conference room, go over our recaps, and let's see what the market has for us, guys. So let's get ready to go. Roll. All right, guys. We are here. Let's go over our recaps for SPY, guys, from yesterday. Yesterday we did have an open of 589.20. We had a high of 591.93. We had a low of 585.39. We had a close of 591.04, and we had volume of 68.2 million. As far as earnings, guys, we did, like I said, all the major companies out of the way. We do have DraftKings and them coming out today for those who are trading DraftKings today. That'll be after the market close. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive into our economic calendars. We already had the jobless claims that came out at 8:30, and later on today, guys, the thing that everybody's sitting and waiting back for will be the FOMC meeting, with the statements and decision kicking off at 2 o'clock and Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. Other than that, guys, let's go get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has for us. And like I said, let's take it from there. Make sure that we end up on a green day today. You already know how we do, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we are here, man. Again, thank y'all so much for joining me today, man. Right now, we're doing a little bit of just trying to go over the things that I think could possibly happen for today. You know, basically the setups before the FOMC meeting does come out. I did talk to Zach and I talked to Coldplay about it. We went over a few little plays that we possibly could be utilizing before the FOMC meeting does come out. Right now, as far as Tesla, we do have an ascending triangle pattern setting up, guys, for that possible squeeze towards that 290, because remember, guys, we got to get that 290 break to get up towards that 295 to 300 mark. Nvidia, we just have to get that we had to get back above that 146.50. Right now, SPY is definitely still on this uptrend pattern, moving on up, guys. So I'm definitely taking that into consideration. I'm keeping this on watch. So we will have some movement on up, but we will run into some pullbacks, guys. So right now, I'm just definitely watching as we are climbing up. Right now, the area that I am looking into that may spark my interest will be around somewhere around that 594 plus. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled around there between 494.50 to 495 plus that me and Zach was talking about. Zach indicated that we may go up as high as 496.50, but I do have an area from that point all the way down towards that 495.50 as well. So I'm looking at that to see where we're going to hit some major resistance, where we're going to start to pull back before the FOMC meeting, where we could start to see that bounce back on up. So right now, we're definitely still on this uptrend. So far, for what I gathered so far, guys, is that I somewhat found a pivot point, and I was going over Zach and Coldplay about this, guys, was around the 590.26 level. Now, the reason why I came up with that price point is because I can see where it acted as support and acted as resistance. Also, what I did was I kind of used my measure move formula, where I took the measurement from this 590.26 all the way on down towards that 586.08, where we have these tops and we have these bottoms where we rotated back and forth from the tops and bottoms. So I took that measurement here underneath the 590.26, and I wound up taking it and put it to the top above 590.26 to get the measurement around that 594.50 level. So right now I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that, guys, to see where we go from here. So I have the measurements right here where we have this somewhat of this channel setup that as far as my prediction of where I think we may go as of now before the FOMC meeting. So I do have these tops around this 594.50 level, where we could see a little move above that key level up to that 595 to 596, where we could start to pull right back underneath 594.50 and come right back under this trend line and start to pull back down before the FOMC meeting takes place. There go my dang chat box again. Let me bring that back up. I apologize. Let me bring that back up. Right, here we go. I hate when it do that. I don't know why. It just keeps doing it. It's annoying. But yeah, guys. Hey, I see in the building, low boy, everybody, man. Like I said, I see y'all coming in, man. Good morning to everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So yeah, guys, right now we are still on this uptrend like pattern, moving on up. What's up, AR? How you doing, boss? But yeah, guys, we are from that pullback that we had yesterday from these bottoms around that 586.08ish level. We're starting to just slowly uptrend right now. So right now, I'm just definitely keeping on watch to see what's gonna happen, what these buyers are gonna do. TT Life, I see you. Good morning to you, boss. And yeah, as far as this level here, so I'm looking at the 594.50 up to 595 to possibly even 596. So I'm gonna look at this key level, but I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna come back down to that 594 level, 594.50, back underneath this level where we could get stuffed and start to rotate right back down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see where those buys or how it's gonna push before those bears start to come in aggressive and start to pull back. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. What's up, Robert J? I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, man. I hope y'all having a blessed morning, man. Hope y'all having a blessed morning. So definitely right now that I have set up right now at this moment, guys, is this channel pattern set up right now based off of the movements from yesterday. Like I said, I gotta right here. This is giving me that pivot point level of 590.26 where it acted as support and acted as resistance. And as I stated, guys, I took that 590.26 level and that 586.08 level, this level here, took that measure move and put it on top of 590.26, which gave me the top portion around that 594.50. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see we're gonna get that push around these key level, which would put us around that trend line level. Again, we could see a little break above that key level, above that 594.50 up to 595 to possibly even 596, where we could hit and start to come right back on down. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that. Now, the main level that we want to come under to make sure that we're going to seal a deal on that downside is we get right back underneath that previous candle. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, guys. Right about here on my 180 chart. Generous. What's up, G-Money? I see you, boss. Good morning, good morning. So the main thing that'll seal the deal, guys, for us on that major pullback, on that pullback that we need, will be underneath that candle's close right here. That'll be right here, that second to last candle right here, where we already closed. We opened and closed already. We need to come back underneath that close. That close from that candle was 592.31. 592.31. Come back underneath that close, where that close can act as resistance on this candle, and we'll start to pull back on down. Therefore, start to lose.
Yo, 600 call brackets are finally open. We might go down violently soon to burn all those chains.
Yeah, and I'm gonna show you something else too, as far as my 180 chart as well, boss. So, like I said, we're gonna, as far as my prediction, we're gonna run up towards the levels, and I agree with Zach too, between the 595 to possibly 596 level, where we'll start to come back on down. But like I said, the main thing that we need to close underneath to seal the deal, as far as a good pullback, will be underneath this second to last candle's close, which is around 592.31. So we can close back, reverse that candle back on down, turn that candle's close into resistance, where we can get somewhat of a kind of like a double top body, where you have a green to red here. When you start to move right back on down, lose that trend line, and fall back down for a possible pullback. So that's definitely what we need to come back down underneath this, that second to last candle's close of 592.31. Definitely do that. And also, I'm gonna show y'all something else. If y'all notice, the main pivot point on this 180 chart, guys, is gonna, I didn't mean to do that. It's gonna definitely be around, let me go to it, I apologize. It's gonna be mainly around, let's see this, they started to act slow again. Yeah, right here, guys, around that 584.97. If you wanna round it off, 585, put it like that. So right now, you got that rotation from the lower side of it, now breaking above it. So we went from the border of being at the underneath in the bears territory, now breaking above that border, which is the white line, now in the bulls territory. So anytime you're underneath the white line, this is the bears territory. You can see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. They hold up a strong resistance, right? Now that we've broken above that key level, crossed the border, went from the bearish side now to the bullish side, now you can see that we have room to fall right back on down to this key level. Now, you remember yesterday we did the measure move from the measurements of the tops here to the bottoms here, which gave us the equivalent around 600. So basically, we have room to rotate now on the upside of this white line up to 600, where we could get a nice pullback on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We still have room to run up to that 600 range. Even though we may get a little pullback, do keep in mind the potential that we still have now on the bullish side to still reach up to that 600 range. We could get a nice, somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup, where you get a nice pop, little pullback, and then a move back on up. How much time we have left? I'm going to show you real quick, guys. No, I'm kind of rushing. So kind of like this. So you'll get this nice little move on up with a nice little pullback, and then that second move on up towards that 600 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we haven't gotten a pullback stage just yet, but it may be starting to form because we may get that nice pullback right before the FOMC meeting comes out. So we may get a nice little pullback. So definitely keep your eyes on that before the major move on up towards the upside, which I already know the end game for the buys is 600 plus. We already know where we're trying to go. So we already know that that's the main area, that's the main target that those buyers are trying to push.
Good luck trading, everyone.
Man, you too, boss, man. Good luck to you too, boss. And right here, guys, you can see right here on the 5-year chart, I told you already about the rotation. You can clearly see right here where we rotated from these tops down to these bottoms. Now rotated from the bottoms, trying to go right back up to the top. Now, again, in order for us to hit that red trend line, we have to cross what? We have to cross 600 all the way up past this mark to hit that trend line, which will put us around the 620, 630 area. So, we again, as I was stating, we could be seeing a repeat of 2020 to 2021 when we got that major pullback in 2022 right here, guys. So, we could see a repeat for 2023, 2024, heading into 2025, hitting those strong resistance levels for a nice pullback. So, just keep that in mind. So right now, guys, we got about almost 10 seconds before the bell ring. Make sure you have your game plan set. Me personally, Loliando, I'm gonna anticipate a put opportunity. I'm gonna just be honest. So right now, guys, we got about 5 seconds left. In about 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So right now, guys, I'm definitely watching my eyes peeled. I do have this prediction channel set up.
Good morning. Let's make some some money.
Say, bro, what's up, boss? Good morning to you too. Same thing, man. And I wish you like many profits, boss. Hope everybody end up in the green note today. So do not forget, guys, today we have the FOMC meeting. We got the statement and the decisions coming out at 2, followed by Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. Keep your eyes peeled. So let's see on how we're going to set up as of now, intraday, and as the FOMC meeting rolls up. So we will possibly be expecting a pullback before the FOMC meeting comes out. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But we know the intended target, the end game for these buyers. What do I have? Nvidia. Nvidia, guys, we did cross that 146.50 level, guys. We did get that U shape, that red to green move on Nvidia. We just got to hold that 146.50 level, guys, for the possible push up to 147. So we have hit that hit my alert at 146.50. Got that nice little U shape right now, guys. Again, if we want to continue, we got to stay above 146 for my Nvidia traders. Stay above 146.50 for the possible push up to 147. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Right now, we have not broken that 290 on Tesla yet. We have hit it and we're starting to pull back. So that is still a tough area to break out right now, but we are still in an ascending triangle like pattern on Tesla for that possible push. Keep your eyes peeled. We just got to get that 290 break, because we know that Tesla's trying to get back up towards that 300 range. So right now, we do have to get that 290 break on Tesla. Now, as far as SPY still moving on up, guys. And as far as my prediction that I do have set up, that we will possibly be seeing that 594.50 test for possibly a little move above that key level towards 595. But I do have it set up for 594. So 594.50. I'm sorry. So you can see right here, you got this bottom rotation here underneath that 590.26. Well, now we're above that 590.26 now on the upside. So right now, I did use a measured move and placed it to the top, which gave me around 495.50. So we could possibly be seeing that 495.50 plus test. So keep your eyes peeled. Right now, we're at 493.50. So we're $1 away from that area that I do have set up right here. So will we see a little bit of movement above it? We could see it to that possible push of 495. You got to keep in mind, guys, 595 is going to be the $half mark. That's going to act as a natural resistance. There's going to be a little bit of hesitation around that area, because you got to remember, if you look at it from a $5 standpoint, if you look at it from 590 to 600, what's in the middle of those two, guys? 595. That's going to be $half mark. That's going to be the $half area that can act as support and resistance. So you got to keep that in mind. So you will have possible room to run up towards as close towards that 595 mark as possible. So right now, I do have an area around 594.50 to start off with. Again, if we do get that pushed and that continuation pushing above 495.50, we could possibly be hitting 595 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm gonna set up two alerts to get the ball rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna have my first alert right where we're at right now. Where we're gonna be at is gonna be around 594.50. That's gonna be one up to 595. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So I'm gonna have one alert set here, and I'm gonna have one set at 595. And we're gonna just keep it rocking and rolling. So we're gonna keep that posted, guys. Keep that posted. Keep that posted. All right, right here. Set up alert for 595. All right, so I got my two alerts already ready to rock and roll, guys. Right now, we're still filling up on that measure move that I got right here, guys. See that right here? Still got that measure move. Still trying to fill it up. Still trying to fill it up. So if you notice, we already filled up this measure move here on the downside. I'm going to put that in red. And now we're trying to fill up the measure move on the upside, which I'm going to put in green. So I'm going to have that measure move right here as well. So let me highlight that one in green for a little minute so y'all can kind of get an understanding of what I'm talking about. So right here, I got this measure move from the bottoms right here from 590 to 586. Took that measure move, put it up to the top above the 590. So for the measure move, we got 590 up to 594.50. So right now, you're slowly filling it up, So just keep that on watch. And we will be hitting that trend line, which that trend line is lined up right around that 594.50. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. To see how much room is left in the tank before the pullback and before the FOMC meeting takes place. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we're still pushing up, guys. Still pushing up. So now that y'all can see the measure move, let me put it back to its normal color so it don't take up too much. So right now, guys, I do have that 495 to start off with. And again, if we do get that extra push, we could go up as far as 595. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. We're still filling up on this measure move right here. See that where my block is? We still filling it up. Still going up. Still trying to fill it up all the way to the top. Right now, like I said, the measure move that it gave me, guys, was 594.50. And again, could we see a little break above that key level? We could. We could go as high as 595. So just keep that on watch. So just because we hitting that key level don't mean I'm jumping in immediately. I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see on where those bears gonna try to move in. Where we can start to see somewhat of a downtrend like setting, kind of like lower highs. So right now we're still pushing, still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. So no go for me yet. No go for me yet. So I'm just still watching, waiting for the setups. But we got to keep in mind, guys, we're still on the uptrend. From yesterday's bounce, we still been on this uptrend going up ever since. Remember I told you guys we was going to go on that little channel, just slowly moving up. As I was telling you, it was going to straddle over to the next day. Remember yesterday I was telling you about that. Remember I told you it was going to be in a little channel. Because after that big move we made, remember, the day before that we went on a $20 run from 570 to 590. As I told y'all, what happens normally when we make a big move, you go into consolidation. Now, once you go into consolidation, you go on the next move. So right now, we're coming out of the consolidation, trying to go on the next move now. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We're slowly moving up from that 590, trying to move up to the 593s, up to 594s. Slowly, steadily moving on up right now. Just let it build up. Like I said, if you're going in for a put, just let it keep climbing up. Let it get overextended. Let it move itself out. Wait for confirmation to let you know when those bears are going to step in. Because there's going to be a certain key area that the buyers can't hold above, and also that the indicators can't cross. Like right here, for example. So this is what you want to see. You want to see, especially with where the indicators cannot break above, where it starts to bend, it goes up, and there's a certain price point that it can't cross. So once you start to get that in mind, and we get that overextended, then you start to see that lower high build. So therefore, you can notice that right around here. So right here, we don't have that just yet because the indicators are still going up. Your 9 EMA is still moving on up. So keep that in mind that it's still breaking through these price points. And as long as that keeps going up without bending at this moment, all SPY is going to do is ride that bad boy on up, almost like a 13 EMA. All it's going to do is just continuously ride it on up until that indicator can no longer keep going up, where it starts to bend and it starts to move back on down. Then that's when you start to get somewhat of your overextension, because what SPY normally returns back to it. So just like here, for example, you see the 9 EMA, the blue line. Notice how you went up, and you couldn't break up around a certain price point, which I think was around that 589.40-ish level. As we moving, I'll show you, for example. So let me just use a duplicate real quick, and I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about. So let me take this one. I'm gonna put around 589 at 589.40 if I'm not mistaken. 589.4. 589.4. I'm gonna use a white line, for example. Okay, like right here. Okay, look very closely at it. Okay. So you see how that 9 EMA kept going up, but then it basically couldn't have more value than that price point alone, which was around 589.40. So you notice it started to lose value. So it couldn't show that it was more valuable than that 589.40. So if you notice right here, it started to get weak. So it ran on up, it started to bend. Tried to go right back on up, started to bend even more. So if you notice that it was a certain price point that the indicator alone couldn't even break above. It started to bend to kind of give you somewhat of an arc. So as SPY got overextended, it had to come back down because it didn't have the assistance of the 9 EMA. So if you notice, once we went into these high price points around the 590 mark, that's when you came right back on down to what? Your 9 EMA. So if you notice that created since the 9 EMA couldn't follow it and started to bend, these areas were considered overextensions. So once you got overextended, you started to pull right back on down towards that 9 EMA. You had to come back to meet it. Now, that 9 EMA finally broke above that 589.40, which is why SPY went on that run. So if you notice that right across the board. So what we want to see today is, okay, what area will that indicator go up that it can't cross at the moment? Will it start to bend, come back on down? Because once you start to see that, then allow the market to keep going or getting overextended. So it's going to be an overextended price point above where that indicator can't cross. That's where you start to kind of look at that build up for those lower highs. Kind of like right here, for example, your indicator got undervalued around the 589.40, but then SPY ran up as high as 590 and started to come right back on down to follow exactly what that 9 EMA was doing. So if you notice that, so all you gotta do now today is do the same exact thing. Right now, that 9 EMA is still moving on up, still showing value. Still showing value, showing value. Now the next area that we're coming across on that indicator will be around 493. I'm sorry, 593. So let's see if that indicator is gonna, if that 90 MA is gonna show more value than that 593 itself. So let's see what's gonna happen as we move on up, move on up. Can it break and continuously keep going? Which that means the SPY will could continue to move on up as well. Or will that 90 MA start to hit that 593 and start to show undervalue and start to actually curl back on down? So right now, the indicator is still moving on up. Look at the value right here. Let's go back to it real quick. Right now, it's showing a value of 592.87. 592.87, almost 89. So look at the value of that 90 MA. See right now, as that 90 MA still shows value, SPY goes up, you're starting to get that overextension. So as you're getting overextended, pay close attention to what that 90 MA is about to do. Now, again, if that 90 MA starts to get weak and starts to fall right underneath that 593, it starts to bend, that means that this is now considered for sure an overextension. So right now, look at that 90 MA. It's trying to get to the value of 593. Right now, we're just still going up, which is again, is adding excitement to SPY. SPY still pushing on up. So notice that real quickly. You're still filling up that measure move. Remember what I told you guys around that 594.50 mark. Still showing value. I mean, still getting that push. Still feeding off of that value, that measure move, guys. Still feeding off of that measure move. See that? You filling it up, 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 filling it up. Your top is all the way around that 594.50. So keep your eyes peeled around that key level to see how high we're gonna keep pushing. See if we're gonna fill up that measure move all the way up on the upside. Do keep in mind your pivot point is around 590.26. Do keep in mind. Still somewhat pushing, still trying to push, And again, keep your eyes peeled on that 90 MA. Right now, you got a value on that 90 MA at still around that 592.87. We still haven't hit. We still have not shown value on the 90 MA at 593. We still haven't shown value just yet. I think it might be wise to wait for 2 o'clock today to trade. Yeah. Well, when I'm talking about traded up, I'm just talking about the potential pullback. You know, because it's normally that you're normally, like before the FOMC meeting, it's gonna have a pullback area where you're gonna hold and for more buyers to step in, and it's gonna kind of create and go right back on up pretty much. So right now you're still spiking, but you will be hitting some type of resistance where you will see some type of pullback. So right now we're going up to this trend line right here, again, which is lining up right around almost that 594.50. So right now, boss, is just steady pushing up. So you're going from this trend line here. If you catch on what I'm saying, boss. So yeah, right here, you see where you're transitioning? You kind of like in a channel, like in a diagonal channel where you're bouncing off of this trend line, that purple trend line, trying to move up to the next trend line. So you're kind of like in this channel here. So you're going from these bottoms, rotating towards these tops, which the top of this purple line is going to be around at 594.50. So basically what it's doing is, like I said, I have a measured move here. Right here we see this block. And the reason and the way I got it was I took that measurement from yesterday's movement. So right here, I took that 590.26 because that was that tough area that we couldn't break out. So that was your tops at one point. That was where you got rejected and you had that nice pullback. You pulled all the way back down towards that 586, which puts you in somewhat of a channel, right? So all I did was take that measure move from the tops and the bottoms, took that measurement and made a duplicate copy under where we were underneath that 590.26, put it on top of 590.26 to see the same measurement. And we're going to get that same size movement here at the bottom. See if we get the same size movement at the top. So that's all I did, boss. That's really all I did was just took a measure move, and as you can see, it's filling it up. If you notice how the market is, you notice how SPY is kind of reacting to it. It's filling up that measure move from already these bottoms here off of my square, trying to go all the way to the top portion of my square, which is lining up with what? 594.50. So right now, we're still slowly filling it up. We got a high as far as 593.80. So we still got some room to push as long as, again, that momentum keeps going. So right now, guys, we're still on this uptrend, still moving on up. I know we're getting a little pullback right now. Getting a little pullback. Still looking at Tesla too, guys. Got to get that break at 290. Got to get that break at 290 if y'all want to. If we want to see more upside. Nvidia, we definitely got that push above that 147. We had a high of 147.80. So let me go ahead and set that bad boy for 148. Forgot to set my alerts. I apologize about that. So still keeping it on watch, guys. Still on that uptrend. Trying to bounce off that open. Trying to push back on up towards the upside. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right. 48 on Nvidia. 48 on Nvidia. Look like Nvidia's trying to set up somewhat of a bull flag pattern for that possible push on up towards that 148. Keep your eyes peeled. So right now, guys, I'm still watching SPY. Still watching SPYs. We still climb on up. And like I said, as we climb on up, watch your 9 EMA and watch the value. Watch the value. Now, what you want to see the value of on that 9 EMA is to go above that 593. 593. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because right now, it's still showing value because it's just going up, 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 up. We haven't started to bend yet. So right now, still moving on up. Still moving on up. Still acting as a support for a SPY right now. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you got to remember, guys, we don't have no bearish crossover just yet. Because right now, all your indicators are in the upright position where it needs to be in order for more upside. You still got the 9 EMA where it needs to be, which is the leader. You got the 20 EMA, and then you got that 50 SMA. So right now, everything is in its rightful position as far as on the bullish side. Just keep it on watch. Right now, that 9 EMA is still pulling on up. Still pulling up. Keep that on watch. Right now, guys, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, too, for that possible 290 push. If we get that 290 push, we got room to run up to that 290, 250 on up to possibly 295. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And we can break out of this key level. That'll take us from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things because you'll be crossing over this territory. You'll be crossing over that borderline between the bears and the bulls. Because if y'all notice, look how empty the space is underneath this red line. That means that the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross over around that 290 mark. So right now, the fact that you're underneath that 290 mark, underneath that red line, this way, this is the bears territory. Because they're not allowing you to break above it. Now, when you get that breakout above 290 level, now you'll be on the bullish side where we can see more momentum, more run, more price actions. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, around that 289.20 to 290 level, that's going to be considered a strong border that those bulls cannot break above at this moment because the bears keep coming in and stopping you. So anything underneath this red line, that's the bears territory. Anything above that red line is going to be the bulls territory. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We could be going for a possible ascending triangle squeeze if we can get that breakout. Other than that, still going to be weak at this moment because at this moment we cannot get that 289.20 to 290 breakout yet. Right now, he's still getting stuffed right underneath that red line. Still getting stuffed. So therefore, you're still in the bears territory. Right now, SPY still pushing. SPY still holding. Still uptrend is still continuing, guys. Uptrend is still continuing. Still continuing. Still trying to fill up this measure move right here, guys. Still trying to fill it up. So, like I said, even if I add color to it, you can kind of see it right about here. Right here, guys. See my green square? Filling it up slowly. Slowly filling it up with room to still push on up towards the upside. See where my square is? You see where the top portion is? Where it's lining up around? Around that 594.50 or more, guys. So, we still got room for it to fill up a little bit. Still got room to fill up. Still got room to fill up. So, keep your eyes peeled. That's why you're getting that nice little movement so far. Still getting that, still filling it up. Still filling it up on the upside. So that's why I'm telling puts, don't jump in just yet. Let the market, just let it line itself up. Let it get into an overextended area till we get that pullback. But just keep it on watch right now. Right now, we're still filling off that measure move, guys. From the bottoms up to my measure move, my green square, trying to go all the way up to the top and trying to fill it up. So keep it on watch. No need to jump in too soon until we get a confirmation. Take it off. All right, there we go. So right now, guys, still an uptrend, Just keep it on watch. You're going from this bottom trend line, here, trying to rotate towards this top trend line. Got room to rotate, got room to still go up. So just keep it on watch, You're going from this one here to this one here. Keep it on watch. Still got room to go up. Right now, guys, we are ready. Let me see. You still need to stay above 593.50. 593.50. If they can hold that 593.50 level, that'll only give you 50 cents. Not too far from that 594. So that's what the bulls would need to do. The buyers would need to get back on top of that 593.50 level right here. 593.50. If they can cross that 593.50, hold that 593.50 level, they have room to push back up towards that 594. So right now you're getting a little bit of struggle right here at 593.50. 593.50. Little bit of hesitation. Again, if they can break that key level, you got room to run up to 594. Right now we're at 593.50 right now, guys. 593.50, 593.50. And do not forget about Tesla, guys. Can we get that breakout? Can we get that break above this borderline, guys? Around that 589.20 to 590 mark. I mean, 289. I keep thinking about SPY. I apologize. But we still on this ascending triangle pattern on Tesla. Still on this ascending triangle pattern on Tesla. We got somewhat of a bull flag pattern on Nvidia. Again, if we can hold, what key level is this? 147.50. Hold 147.50. You got room to push up to 148. Right now, here we go, guys, on SPY. SPY still pushing, still filling up that measure move, guys. Still trying to fill it up. Keep it on watch. You got still 50 cents to go on this measure move. Let's see, can we hold above that 593.50? If they can hold 593.50, again, we can see that push on up to 594 to possibly 594.50. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now, still filling up on this measure move. Right where my square is, guys. Still filling it up. Still filling it up. Still got room to fill it up, guys. So as far as my push, don't jump the gun. Let this fill up. Let it keep pushing. Let it keep pushing. Let it keep pushing. No need to rush. No need to rush. Right now, as far as our 9 EMA, we got a value at 592.96. 592.96. Almost showing value around at 593. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still pushing on up. Still pushing up. Still having a little bit of hesitation around that 593.50. If those buyers can get on top of it and close, they can utilize that for support where they can bounce on up to 594. What we got left on this candle? About 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So if that candle can close on top of 593.50 and the next candle come in, that next candle can utilize that 593.50 to bounce and push on up. So right now we're still going strong. Still going strong on this candle, guys. Still going strong on this candle. Still going strong. Still going strong. Still going strong right now. Still trying to hold, still trying to hold. Right now, we're still slowly filling up this measure move, guys. Still slowly filling. If y'all notice, it's still slowly filling it up. Slowly filling up this box. You notice that? Slowly still filling it up. So right now, you're still good. Especially if you, as long as you hold above that 593. There we go to push. There go to push, guys. There we go. There go to push. There go to push. There go to push. Filling up that box. Filling it up. Filling it up, guys. Filling it up. Trade it up. You see what I'm doing? Loliando, Thunder. Y'all see what I'm doing? Good morning to you too, Thunder. I apologize for not giving you a greeting. I apologize. But right now, guys, we still filling it up. Do y'all see it? Do y'all see it? Chris, Generous, Cellbroy, y'all see it? Y'all see how I was filling up my box? That measure move? Look at that. Still filling that bad boy up. Still filling on up. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Savirod24 says.
Yeah, so it's just like I said, how I got that measure move, all I did, guys, was take the measure move from yesterday. Right here again, all I did was take that area that we could not break out.
Rare parent.
Yeah, all I did, boss, was just take this area here that we could not break out and this area that we could not crack. All I did was take these two price points, 590.26, 586.08. All I did was take this little channel. I made a duplicate copy of that square and brought it up to the top above 590.26 and got the same measurement. That's how I came up with that measure move. So right now that measure move gave me up. It showed me on up around that 594.50ish level. So right now, just still filling it up, slowly filling it up, slowly. And then if I get out of it, you can kind of see a big channel from right here. You kind of see a big channel from my tops around that possible 594.50. Midpoint around 590.26 to your low bottoms of 586. So right now you can pretty much see the oh yeah, let me take this one off so you don't have too many lines. I apologize. Yeah, so y'all can see the channel. Tops red, midpoint yellow, bottoms green. See that? Going from these bottoms, rotating all the way up to the top portion of that channel. See that? That's all you're doing. Rotating all the way up towards the top portion of this channel. Going from one measure move to the next measure move. And going all the way up towards my trend line. So if you notice that. So look how much room you still got to go. Still got to go. So I'm just sitting here being patient. Just letting it set up. That's it. I'm not jumping the gun just yet. Letting it set up. That's all I'm doing. So right now, We on the top portion of our the upper portion of the channel. So now we're on the upper portion of the channel of 590 to 594.50. So right now it's still going up. So for calls, you're still looking good. If you caught these bottoms, it's still going on up. You know, catching off this bounce to this trend line, you're just rotating towards the upper portion of this trend line. So you're just going from here to possibly here. So right now, as far as calls, you're still looking good right now. You're still looking good. But that possible push on up towards that 594. So right now, you're still looking good. Again, for my Tesla traders, keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that break above that 289.20 on up towards for the break of 290. So right now we just got to cross this border, because again, as long as you stay underneath this red border, that is the bear's territory. So in order for us to see the bull's territory, we got to cross above that border of 289.20. Right now, you're still looking good on Nvidia as far as the bull flag pattern setup. Like I said, if you hold that 147.50 level, guys, you got room to run up to 148. And if we get that 148 break, guys, we got room to run up to 148.50.
Stop at Sonic.
Okay, babe. Y'all be safe. Y'all be careful. So let's see how much room. If we do get that 148 break, how much can we still push? Still got room to push up. Let me see how high can we go. 148.50. So let's see. Keep that on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Set up 2 alerts. There we go. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing on SPY. Still pushing on SPY. So again, if you're in on calls, y'all still looking good. If you're in on calls, you're still looking good. You're still looking good. You're still looking good on calls, guys. Still looking good on calls. So shout out to my call traders on SPY who caught that movement on up. Who's catching that measure move on up. Still looking good. Still looking good right now. Still looking good. And there we go, guys. Look at that. Filling it up. Filling it up. Filling it up. Looking good. Looking good. I feel like traders won't see 600 on SPY. I mean, that was kind of like, I feel like traders want to see. I mean, yeah, we're going to get it. But, I mean, you already know TT Life. It's not going to just go straight up, straight up, straight up. What I'm saying is, you're going to have a pullback moment where it's going to set up like a bull flag pattern or almost like an ace pattern, you know, like in that type of way, when you're gonna get a little pullback moment and then that slingshot back on up. It's like kind of like setting up like a rubber band and then let go and it goes back up to the next level. When you go, kind of like a two-legged pull up, not a two-legged pull back. When you go up, pull back, and then you go up to the next level. So like a two-legged pull up. So I'm not saying we're not gonna see 600. We're gonna see 600. We will see 600. My bad. I'm trying to my congestion. I apologize. But we will see 600. Is that you're gonna have that little small pullback phase when it's setting up for the next level to go up? Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, boss. Oh, here we go, guys. Tesla trying to cross that border. Let's see. Right now, trying to cross that border, guys. Let's see if we're gonna hit that that 290. Can we break 290? Right now, we're slowly crossing that border, so it's still looking good. Right now, guys, Nvidia, my Nvidia traders, 148. 148, baby. 148 on my Nvidia traders. There y'all go. There y'all go. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. There y'all go. Still filling it up, baby. Still filling it up. Still looking good. 194, 194, 194. Still looking good. Shout out to all my calls on SPY, guys. Shout out to my calls on SPY. It's up to you guys if y'all are in it. If y'all want to take it at 594, it's up to you. Or if you want to hold it for the possible push on up to 594.50, it's up to you as well. If you got in the good area, you know, from let me see. So, what were some good areas that y'all could have got in if y'all did get in? As far as intraday today, we opened up around this open. Today's open was around what we got? Woo! Tesla. Ooh! Bad bull territory. I told you. Bull's going crazy now. Do it. Now send a triangle squeeze. Did I not call it? Did I not call it? Engineer. Did I not call it a center triangle? Did I not call it a center triangle squeeze? Y'all my witnesses. A center triangle squeeze on Tesla. I told you. Bull flag on Nvidia. I told you. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all killing it, man. Y'all killing it right now. Still filling up my measure move, guys. Still filling up my measure move. If y'all got in around, let's see. For a Tesla Queen, yeah, 295. Right now, we standing up still good. We're getting that squeeze. Right now, we're in the Bulls territory, guys, on Tesla. You're going from the Bears territory now to the Bulls. You crossed that border. You noticed that, huh? You went from the Bears territory, being underneath that red line, now being on top. Now the Bulls are in control. Setting up. I'm going to take a look at it, Queen. Right now, we're getting a little small little bull flex.
I'm already on my way, baby, just waiting on toast sticks.
All right, mama. Thank you so much. Be safe. Shout out to the queen. So right now, guys, we're still looking good. Now we're standing up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern on SPY. Bull flag pattern on SPY to the possible next level. If we can get hold that 594 level. Hold that 594 level. We got room to still push on up because that'll be going off of this bull flag pattern with room to still push on up. It'll be filling up my measure move, guys. Hey, Coldplay. Hey. Did my measure move work? Did what I told you this morning that we talked about? Hey, it worked. We called it, boss. We called it. We called that bad boy since this morning. Look at that. Going from one measure move to the next. We called that bad boy. Look at that. We called it. From one measure move here to this measure move here. Filling it on up. Look at that, man. Look at this. Ooh, man. I hope Zach proud of me. If you're here, Zach, I hope you're proud of me, boss. I hope you're proud of me. I called out the center triangle pattern on Tesla. I told you what we needed to break to get from one area to the next. I told you. On Tesla, all we had to do was cross that red line. That was your border. Anything underneath the red line was Bears territory. Anything above that red line is now Bulls territory. Why do you think they going crazy, guys? We was on the center triangle pattern, got to the center triangle squeeze. I told you the level that we needed to break. Where did they go crazy at? The break of what? 289.20. Crossed above that border, Bulls are going crazy. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I told you. And right, same thing for SPY. Measure move, baby. Filling up my measure move. Look at this. Boom. Look at that. Filling it up. I hope my calls are enjoying SPY right now. I hope y'all are enjoying SPY. You welcome. Y'all welcome. TT like, tell me you caught it, baby. TT, tell me you caught it. Please tell me you caught it. I gotta get with engineer too about she's on Tesla right now. Look right here, Queen. Look how much room we got to go. Okay, so let's do this. Let's try to see if we can figure it out. TT like, man, show me the profits, man. Crest, Cellbroy, Generous, show me the profits. Show it to me. Show me what you're working with. Man. I'm proud of the team, man. Y'all killing it. All right, let me see. Tesla. How far can we go Tesla? Let's see, Queen. I got you. So let's see, Queen. So let's see if we can get the same measure move like we got on SPY. So let's see. Let me move it over a little bit because I know my head, I'm right in front of it. I apologize. So, all right, now that we crossed that border, let's see how far we can go now on the upside. So let's take this measure move, which was around this key area here. Let's see. All the way down to these bottoms here. Right around this. I think I got it. All right, so let's take that measurement move, make a duplicate copy, and go now on top of this bad boy. How much room could Tesla go up to between this week? Let's see, can we get that right now? Ooh, that'll be around, Queen, I mean, you may get a full rotation this way. Based off of that measure move here, underneath it. Now to the top of that 289.20, I mean, you got room to go up towards that 200. So, yeah, 295 is going to be that midpoint from here. And let's see. Maybe 294 to 50 on up. Because I'm trying to measure it out right now. So, I mean, if we base it off of the measure move, look how much you have to fill up. You know, based off of this movement here, now at the top, look how much you can fill up. So, and that'll put us about, what's the prices on this bad boy? around 299, 50, 289. So, So yeah, big buy close to 200. If we get that full rotation now above this key level here, get that full rotation going this way. I mean, of course, it's not going to go straight up. I mean, you're going to have some pullback somewhere along the line, of course. But, I mean, overall, man, it just look like you'll get filled this way. As long as those bulls stay, we stay above that, stay above this border, and those buyers stay stepping in. I mean, because there's nothing to really hold it back now. I mean, you're above this borderline. You out of the bear territory now in the bull territory. So, I mean, the sky's the limit for right now, Queen. Sky's definitely the limit. I mean, look what this bad boy trying to push up to. Look what we're trying to push up to. So, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Let me see if it's going to hit my 594.50. Let me see if it's going to fill up my measure move. Right now, I've got a high, what, 594.15? Right now, as far as NVIDIA, guys, the next key level is going to be 148.50 for my NVIDIA traders. As far as my Tesla traders, you got room to go up to that 295. As far as SPY traders, we got room to go up towards that, to start off, we got room to go up towards that 194.50. Now, could we go above it? Yes. You could go up to that 595. But right now, as far as my measure move, guys, I called it. I called my measure move. Look at that. Still going without a pullback yet. Still filling up my cup, my measure move cup. Look at that. Filling it up. Filling that bad boy up. Shout out to my calls on SPY. Oh, man. Shout out to my calls on Tesla. Shout out to my calls on NVIDIA. Like I said, guys, the next possible area on NVIDIA will be 148.50. That'll be the next possible area. Next possible area. See, can we get that 148.50 hit? As far as Tesla, let's see, can we get that 295 hit? As far as in SPY, let's see, can we go up as far as 594.50 to start off? So let's see, because I mean, don't get me wrong, it could break above it and hold right above that trend line. So, but right now, what I'm calling out is my measure move. So far, I'm calling out my measure move. My measure move is up as high as 594.50. So right now, my measure move, I called that since this morning. So I just want to see if that measure move is gonna kick in. Right now, as far as Tesla, guys, we're about $2 away from that 295 mark. Right now on NVIDIA, we're about 11 cents away from the 148.50 target. Well, not target, but alert. So just keep that on watch. Right now, we are hitting that trend line. Keeping it on watch. We are hitting that trend line. Right here, my trend line. Getting a little bit of hesitation. Just a little bit of hesitation. I want to see if we're gonna get that little push. I want to see if SPY gonna hit my target. Hit my alert. Let me see if we're gonna still get that little squeeze. I want to see if we're gonna still get that little push. Right now, look at it. Look at the Tesla. Engineer, there you go. Engineer, enjoy. Engineer, enjoy. Enjoy, Queen. I hope you in it. No, matter of fact, but let me see TT Life. Oh, $817. Shout out to TT Life on that one. Shout out to TT Life. Jenner, tell me you jumped in on it. Jenner, tell me, I want to hear it. Tell me, you one of my profit guys. Shout out to TT Life. Job well done, boss. Well deserved. Job well done to my crew. Right now, we're hitting my trend line, guys. We're hitting that trend line. Hitting the trend Still keeping on watch, guys. Still getting some nice moves on up, though. Still getting nice moves on up. Hitting my trend line. That's where we're getting a little bit of rejection at, right where my trend line is set up. Boy, I know how to set them lines up perfect, don't I? Know how to set them lines up perfect. Close half of my Shout out to you, Queen. Well deserved, man. Y'all doing an excellent job, man. Y'all killing it. Shout out to Engineer. Let me give her some love too. TT Life killing it. I'm waiting on my Twitch and YouTube side. I want to hear from Generous. I want to hear from Crest. I want to hear from Cellbroy. I want to hear from all of y'all. Which I already know Crest already in there because I know he's still riding on up. I already know what his goal is because I can't wait to see them big profits on Crest. Because we're going to pop champagnes. Crest, I already know we're going to pop champagne, boss. We're going to hit that. I can't wait. Shout out to the team, though, man. Shout out to the team. It will run and might pull back later, right before. I'll put it to you like this, TT Life. The only way we can see like a major pullback, I'm gonna tell you like this. Let me go to it. the way we can see a major pullback is if we fall, where we at? Right here. Is if we fall back underneath yesterday's candle right here. That close was around 592.31. 592.31. So as long as it's holding on top of that candle's close is utilizing that for support. It's bouncing on top of that close, trying to push up towards the upside. Now, could we see it run on up towards this trend line? It's a possibility. It could. Which that means that you have to break past that to 594.50 level on up to get to this trend line here. So I mean, could it run towards this trend line? Yeah, it could. Could possibly run up to that trend line. Because right now you're bouncing off of that trend line, trying to go up to this trend line. So as long as it hold above that.
$10.
Man, Nadia, thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Nadia. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. For the super thanks. Thank you, Queen. So right now, guys, it's like I said, TT Life, as long as you're holding on top of that trend line and that previous close, I mean, you're utilizing these two for support, and you with room to run this way. With room to still run this way. So I mean, I'm not counting it out. That's why I said we may see a break above. I mean, don't think that, like I said, I just wanted to call out was if I was right on the measure move. That's what I was saying. I just want to see if it was gonna be on the measure move, you know, as far as green candles in a row. So right now it looked like in a row on my prediction, it's still filling it up. See that? Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. So we have not gotten a red candle yet. So right now it's still filling up my measure move up towards that 594, possibly 50 more. But will it go up higher? We still got room to go up. Don't get me wrong. Even based off this 180 chart, I mean, if you're going towards this trend line, you got room to go up. Let's see. Let's look at the prices as we do go up. So you got 594, 595, 596, up to almost close to almost 597, close to that area. So Zach said a price point that Zach brought out was 596.50. 596.50 was a price point he called out. So I mean, could we run up to these areas? I mean, as long as that green candle keeps going strong, you know, before between now and 1 o'clock, because this you got to remember, guys, these are 12-hour candles. This candle doesn't close out till 1 o'clock. So you could get a possible push and continuation push on up. As long as you hold that candle's closed, utilize that for support. What you see right here is bouncing. Utilize that trend line, which is bouncing. You have room to go this way. So keep your eyes peeled. Uh-oh, let me see if my measure move about to get filled. Uh-oh, where we at? 593, I'm sorry, 594.31. 20 cents away from filling up my cup, my measure move cup. I just want to see if I'm going to get it. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on. I just want to see if I'm going to get it. That's it. Keep my eyes peeled. Right now, all green candles in a row filling up the rest of my measure move. I just want to see if I'm going to get it. What that? Oh, NVIDIA. NVIDIA, guys, 148.50. 148.50. 148.50. Boom, let's go. Oh, man. We just killing the game today. What is the ideal entry point for what, low boy? For as far as a put opportunity? Or are you still talking about a call opportunity? Which one, boss? See, call opportunity, I mean, put, okay. Right now, I put it like this. Because right now, I can show you the channel that I got set up as of now. So far, I got this channel set up as of now. And which is a big channel. I got this big channel right here. This big, huge channel. From the bottoms of 586.08, which was our bounce. From this pivot point of 590.26, which acted as support and resistance. Now it's based off the measure move from here. You're going all the way up to here. So that'll be the top portion of your channel. So, I mean, it could go above that channel and then come back to it. So you got to remember, overall, your pivot point is here. So, I mean, you're going to, like I said, we'll see that 590. I mean, I can't tell you when. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I can't tell you when. I don't know. I mean, all I know is this is your pivot point where you could, again, leave from it and return to it. When? I can't tell you. I don't know. But all I can tell you is where the pivot point is. The pivot point is right here. Right now, we're above the pivot point by almost, well, $4 for sure. But right now, all I'm doing is watching this area here. Because all I'm doing right now is looking at it from a channel standpoint. So right now, to get the ball rolling is around that 594.50. Can we go above that key level? Well, yeah, we can definitely go above that key level. So we could go above that key level and actually still push. So all I'm going to do, if we do push above my channel that I have set up here, okay, I'm going to go into my 180 chart. So my 180 is still telling me that we still have room to run. So if I go to my 180 chart, the 180 chart, guys, is still up here on this trend line, which is all the way up around 596. So we continuously keep going up on this trend line. We got room to still run up 596, 597 area. So you got to keep that in mind. So that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to just watch until I start to see. Put it like this. All I'm going to do, low bar, is, calls. As far as calls, the best area you could have got in on the call was that open. That you could have got in on the open. And I'm going to tell you why you could have got in on the call as far as right here. Because look right here in pre-market. So look right here in pre-market. Where did you go on a U-shaped breakout, low bar? Look right here. You got rejected in pre-market, right? You fell down, and then you started the U-shape. So what was that intended breakout area that was gonna go from resistance to support? That's gonna be around the open. Your open was around today was around 593.08, right? Because you can see right here, you could have took that U-shape into consideration. You could have waited for the breakout, waited for it to pull back, because again, you go from resistance into support. So you could have waited for that breakout, pull back, breakout. So you could have just did that. Could have just utilized that U-shape. That's it. Like when you go on uptrends, that's like the best ways to do that. Is like find U-shapes. That like when you're going on the uptrend, I know a lot of people try to get in on uptrend patterns. So like that's to me, that's like the best ways to get in on uptrends. Is wait for U-shaped breakouts. So you know a certain area where you hit, you fall, but then you U-shape right back up to that area. Wait for the breakout, pull back, get in around that area, and then continue on up. That's like the easiest way to do it on uptrends. I mean, now you get it low, boy. What I'm saying. Define entries. That's like the best ways to do that. Did you take any trades? I'm waiting on. Yeah. Right now, Jen, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for those overextensions. Let me see. Like I said, as far as a call, yeah, that'd have been a great entry around the yellow bar. That'd have been a great entry around the open. As the market opened, you know, and pulled back towards that open. Because right, like I said, all you do is just take that U-shape into consideration. Right here, you pulled back. Broke out, pull back to that same key area, turn that resistance to support, utilize that for an entry, go back on up. That's like the smartest way to do it. That's like the smartest way to do it, boss. Yeah, I got you, Jenna. Yeah, I got you. Right now we are testing at these tops. I'm still seeing this 90 MA still move up. We're still testing around right where my trend line is. Right where my trend line is. What's up, mama? Yep, guys. So I'm just still keeping on watch. Yeah, so that's all you do. Like on uptrends, just find U-shapes. U-shape breakouts. U-shape breakouts, pullbacks. So like something like this. U-shape, breakout, pullback. So once it pull back, get into an entry like this for a possible move back on up, especially if the uptrend is still going. That's like the smartest thing to do. Not the best way to do it. Because I know sometimes it's tough. Engineer. I was about to say, engineer, we close to that 590. About what, 50 cents out from that 595? I mean 295? 50 cents. Queen, get it ready. I told you that measure move. 295. We own it. We almost there, Queen. We almost there. On Tesla, guys. 295. We almost there. We about off by what? How many? We almost there. Look like about to create another new high. But look like about to cross into the 80s. About to cross into the 80s. About to create another high. Gonna be about almost 20 cents off. Yep, there you go. So 80s. So we almost there. Queen, we almost about to cross it. I think so. Cause now, like I said, now that we broke above that strong resistance level, I think so. I think we're gonna see 300. Hell, we may see it today. If you know, depending on if that momentum pushes above that 295. If they hold above 295, you're only $5 away from 300. We're up by what, 10 cents? We gotta have what, 294.90, 294.90. As far as Nvidia, guys, the main target or the main area that's trying to get up to is 150. So I'm gonna let you guys know, because I know we keep talking about it. 150 is the area that it's trying to go to. So 150 is gonna be that intended target for Nvidia for those who wanted to know. So let me set it up. I'm gonna set up some alerts. for my NVIDIA traders. Alright, so we got one target here. We're going to get the ball rocking and rolling. We're going to set up 3 alerts for NVIDIA. We're going to do 149, 149.50 up to that mark. 5 cents, Queen. Ah, we almost there. We almost there. We almost there, Queen. 5 cents. 5 cents off. Man, y'all should be banking, man. My call should be banking right now. I should be seeing profits getting dropped in my chats. I should be seeing profits dropping. Where my traders at, man? I should be seeing profits dropping right now on these calls right now. All right, I got 3 alerts set on NVIDIA. 5 cents, 5 cents, Queen. I still think it's gonna touch around it. That's because, as I stated too, engineer, that you gotta also remember that 295, that's gonna be a natural resistance area. Because you gotta think about it. Again, if we look at it by fives, if you go by 290, 295 to 300, what's in the middle of those two? Between 300 and 290. That's gonna be 295. That's gonna play an automatic role because that's just natural resistance. So you gotta think about it. That's why you're gonna have some hesitation around it. Because that's just a natural area. That's why. Hey, beautiful. Look, measure move. I called this just this morning. Look at this. I called it. I predicted it. Look. See, this was the first area I called out this morning. And I used that measure move and brought it up here, tell them how high we could go. Boom. Look at it. It's filling up my block. Look at that. I told him. Oh, yeah. That's why I say I'm just playing extension. I'm just letting that bad boy rock on out. For Tesla, we got to get that break at 295. Get above that 295 border, then you'll be on the upside of 295 to 296, 297, 298, up to 300. So we just got to cross that 295 border, Queen. So if we make a channel, like, okay, we do this for Tesla. Like, okay, let's do this, engineer. So let's go ahead and round this off. Let's go ahead and round this off. So instead of this, we're gonna just say 290. We're gonna start off as the bottom. So let's do this, right? Nah, I don't like that one. So let me put it back down. So we're going to 295. Make a duplicate cap at 295.
How long will it take for the money?
What do you mean? What you mean the money to process? What you talking about? 2 days? 2-3 days? Business days? Still got time for the market still. Alright, 295 to the target of 300. So we'll make another one. So we know where that bad boy trying to go. So we're going to do this. And we're going to set up for 300. Alright, so we got that set up. Alright, so right now this is going to be the area that we need to cross to get to 300. That's going to be here. Alright. And that's going to be the breakout area, which is now support.
Generous Greg says, I'm feeling zesty today 0 DTE 600. Generous Greg says, let's go up.
Yeah, like I said, I think so too, boss. Cause like I said, especially once we cross that 595. Cause if you think about it, Generous, you cross 595, you're only $5 away from 600. I mean, definitely. That's why it's just going on that slow climb right now. That's why if you notice it's not going like on big spikes right now. It's just slowly climbing. And normally, I'm gonna tell you why they do that half the time. Cause that's a trick behind it.
Exactly.
Yeah, now it's a trick, and I think Generous and Creston and them all can agree with this. Now, normally your buyers or the bulls, they'll normally go on uptrend patterns like this because it's harder to crack it. Versus going on a hard spike up where it can spike right back on down. Now, when you're going on those uptrends, it's a little bit hard to kind of really yank it on down because you got so many small windows of opportunities on shorts. Because the shorts always getting blown up by bulls. Because that's when those U-shapes come in and you go on breakouts, causing squeezes. So when you're going on those uptrends, it's very hard to kind of take them out until you hit a real area that it can't break out. So if you notice from yesterday's movement, from that drop going into today, you notice it's been on an uptrend trying to head up towards that 600 mark. You notice that, right? It's been slowly uptrending. Because like I said, when it's going on uptrends, it's hard to take it out until it gets to an area that it can actually break. But uptrends is very hard to take out. So that's why now, if you notice the pattern changes, you're going from now an uptrend pattern up toward that 600 range. So the first area that it's trying to creep up to is 595. It's slowly trying to creep up to 595 first. Because again, that's your half dollar mark. So from 290, 295 to 600, you have to cross 295, because once you cross 295 and that momentum keeps going like that, next thing you know, you're up to 596. Next thing you know, you're up to 597, 598, 599, and hitting that 600 target. So if you notice, that's why it's slowly creeping on up to the areas that it's trying to get to. Instead of trying to blast up to it, where they know bears can be waiting for a pull back down, a harder drop, it's slowly trying to keep a steady pattern. If you notice that, a slow, steady pattern, because it's hard to take it out. So that's why if you notice that uptrend is just steady going without getting, seeing any hard drops right now. As you notice, look right here. It went on a hard pop, then a nice drop. You notice that? But now what it's doing is just slowly and steadily going on an uptrend. Notice that. That's why I said it's hard to get in on shorts and like that when it's going on those steady climbs like that. It makes it so difficult to try to take it out. It makes it so difficult. So normally, when you see moves like that, Tesla, oh, engineer, tell me you got it. Tell me you locked it. Tell me you locked it. Don't get greedy. Tell me you locked it. You locked it. Oh, that's a 15-minute time frame, Queen. 15-minute time frame. I'm sorry. Engineer, tell me you locked it. Tell me you locked it. Slowly creeping, guys. Slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. About to fill up my whole measure move. I want to see it hit 594.50. Cause I mean to make me satisfied. Oh, wow, 9 cents away from my measure move. 9 cents away for filling up my measure move. Filling it up. 9 cents away. 9 cents away. Let's see. Engineer, tell me you lock some of it. I was out of Tesla. Oh, I thought you took a half out and still was riding it up. I thought you took a half out and it was gonna ride it up to 95. I mean, well, you still made profit. That's all that matter. You still made profit. That's all that matter, Queen. That's all that matter. Profit is profit. No. I mean, it's nothing to be scared about right now. You have to understand, because once you broke above that 298.20, you're not crossing over to the bulls territory. It's bulls. So that's why bulls are taking it. Why you think it's moving the way it's moving? So there's no point of being scared. Now I would have been scared if I was you, like nervous if I was still around that 298 level. That level right here that we could not break out. That's where your border was. But you got to understand, you went from now a bearish territory now into a bullish territory. So now this is all bulls right now. Notice the candle changes. Notice how it's somewhat red because you went underneath. Now look at it. Green. Now you're in a buying territory right now. Now the bulls are taking advantage of it. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of, Queen. Like I said, you got to understand your pivot points. You got to understand areas that works in the bull's favor, and you got to understand areas that work in the bear's favors. That's no different than this. Think about it. Underneath that 290, bear's territory. Above 290, bull's territory. You gotta think about it. It's just territories. Man, shout out to you, TT Life. Another one. Man, you traded again? Generous, tell me you caught them moves on up on SPY. Please tell me you caught it. Please tell me you caught it, Generous. On my measure move, still going on up. Please tell me you caught it. Tell me you caught it. Right now, guys, about 10.28. Right now, Tesla's still looking good, guys. Still looking good. For my Tesla traders, still looking good, guys. Tesla still looking good. Nvidia, like I said, let me see. 299. Yeah, it's gonna be close to that 300 range. It's gonna definitely be close to that 300 range. I think I had a channel set up for it. Hold up, let me see. Let me go back because I think I was trying to look at it the other night. Let me see. Because I was trying to look at it from a different standpoint. Hold up. Let's see. Oh yeah, look. Let me shrink it up a little bit. Shrink it up. This monster channel that we got. So these are the tops. This big red green line that we got right here. I mean red green line, red line. Boom. So this big red trend line here that we got this way. Let me extend it to the right. So you got room to still blast that way before we hit that bad boy. So let's see. We liking this big monster channel that we in right now. I think this is where these bottoms was at on as far as the green. Let me change that out too. Extend that to the right as well. All right. Oh, I think I accidentally extended to the left. My fault. To the right, to the right, to the right. Oh, that's labels. My fault. Extension to the right. All right, here we go. No, you good, bro. So you see that rotation for the bottoms? Trying to rotate his way up back up to these tops. So that means you got room to go up towards 300 to possibly a little bit above 300. This way. So right now you're in this portion of this channel where it's still rotating to go back up this way. So you still got room after this big monster rotation. So that's what I got so far for right now. So that's what I see. All right, let's see. Let me see. Shrink it up. About $3 away from $3 away from that 300, Queen. $3 away from 300. You say you have it set at $299.40. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Still pushing, guys, on SPY. Look like my measure move gonna soon be hitting. See, here we go, guys. My measure move, filling it up, filling it up. 3 cents away. Cold play, I called it. Look, filling it up. We almost there. 2 cents away. 2 cents away from hitting my alert. 2 cents. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit it, hit it. Almost there. 2 cents, man. Come on. 2 cents away from filling it up completely. Oh, man, almost there. Look at that. Look at that. Almost there. I want to hit my alert hit. I want to hit that. I want to hit that 594.50 hit. Starting to get a little bit of resistance, a little bit. Not too much, but still up. Still trending up. Still trending up. Still trending up. Getting stuff right at my level. Right at where my trend line is. Right where my trend line is. See how you getting a little bit of hesitation, guys, on my trend line? So you rotated from these bottoms. Rotated now to this trend line. Right where that 594.50 level is. See that? Damn, that's damn near perfect. Look at that. Damn near perfect. Look at that. Trend line, perfect. 594.50, perfect. Look at that. Crazy, huh? That's insane. I mean, it did fill up my measure move, though. I mean, it filled it up. It filled that bad boy up. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man, that shit smells too good. Excuse my language. Smelling them French toast, man. I'm about to go jump in there right quick. I'm about to take me a little 15. About to make me take a little 15. Yeah, you can. That French toast sticks is just hitting the spot. Look right here, guys. Look at my measure move. Look. Keep it on watch. Look at my measure move. See where it's hitting at? I mean, not just the measure move, but the trend line. Look at my trend line. Look where it's getting weak at. If that wasn't a perfect trend line, I don't know what to call it. If that wasn't a perfect line, my red line, I don't know what to call it. It reacted off of my 594.50, my measured move. It acted perfectly right off of my trend line. Perfect. See that? Damn, that was perfect. Oh, that was like spot on, spot on. God, it was perfect. Boy, that was spot on. That was literally spot on. I mean, both trend line and my 594 call. Damn, that was spot on. That was literally spot on. That's crazy. Let's see what that the hell? Why is it moving? Oh. I was trying to see something where that indicator is, where that 9 MA is. See, that 9 MA is still going up. 9 MA ain't started bending yet, though. That's the thing. The 9 MA haven't started bending yet. Not yet. That bad boy is still just shooting up. Still doing this. I haven't started seeing it curl just yet. That's another thing I'm watching. I mean, that's man. TT Life, Engineer, Gert, Generous, Nadia, Crest. Y'all can't tell me I wasn't spot on like right in this area. Look at this. Was hesitating at? Y'all can't tell me I wasn't spot on with it. Y'all can't tell me like right when we hesitate, I was not damn near spot on. From having my trend line and my red line around at 594.50 and my measure move. That's was spot on. That's crazy. Literally spot on. How high I think it was gonna go. And to say that this is creating new history. That we don't even have no history behind this. And I kind of was figuring it out. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, could we still go past 594.50? Yeah, I still think so. But you notice where the hesitation is happening at? Right off my measure move. It's crazy. That's crazy right at it. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. All right, guys. All right, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take me a little breather. So right now, I'm going to take a little 15-minute little breather right now because the queen has came with some food, some breakfast. So I'm going to just kind of fill up on this real quick. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So I'm going to take a quick 15 breakfast break, and I'll be right back. Right now, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch at these levels. Like I said, I still think that we can get past this mark and go up a little higher based off of my 180 chart. There you go. Right now, 594.50. So based off of my 180 chart, guys, I still think we got a little bit of room left in that tank still to hit that other trend line. Watch, I'll show you. Right about here. So I still think we got room still left in that tank as long as that trend line holds on even on the 180 chart. Like right about here. See that? Like you still got room to run that way. Like you still got room to go this way, especially if you get past that 595. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen around 595. Will we hit 595 and then pull right back down to 594.50, or can we hold the 595.50, 595 mark and continuously push back up towards these areas here? So it all depends on what's gonna happen. You know, basically between these 2 points right here, between 595, which is the half dollar mark, and this 594.50. So 594.50 was my measure move, but the 595 is the half dollar mark. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen in between these two price points right here, between these two levels, 594.50 and 595. Because these are going to be two crucial areas. Because, again, this is your measure move. That's your measure move off the rotation from yesterday. And we already know 595 is going to be a natural resistant area point blank. So we're going to see what's going to happen in between these two levels here as we do keep pushing up. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep our eyes peeled.
They say he's doing better.
Okay. That back to normal so y'all can see everything. All right, off on my measure move right here. So like I said, between these two price points, we're gonna see on what the market is gonna do, how it's gonna hold up between that 495.50 to 495. We're gonna see exactly what's gonna happen in between these two areas right here, what's gonna take place to let us know, you know, what's gonna be the next step. Again, if we can hold above for example, if we can stay above 595, the half dollar mark, hold that key level, we will have room to still push up and go all the way to this trend line off of this 180 chart. Now, if you do get rejected off of 495 and so happen to pull down, you'll be pulling right back down to that measure move around that 495.50. You lose that level, you start to slowly trickle on down this way. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right here between these two price points is going to be very crucial. So keep your eyes peeled at 495.50 to 495 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on these two levels to see where we go from here. So I'm going to take a little quick 10-minute break, 15-minute break real quick, guys. I'm going to just get some breakfast in my system because the queen brought me some, and then we're going to continue to keep rocking and rolling because I'm going to be by you guys' side even till the FOMC meeting kicks off. So I got you. I'm not going nowhere. So I'll be right back. Just give me a little minute, take a little break. I'll be right back, guys. If y'all have any questions or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Guys, y'all been doing an amazing job with the modding, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. But I will be back. I'm going to take a quick little break, but I will return. Keep your eyes peeled at these two price points. And also for Tesla, as long as you stay above the 295 level, we have room to possibly move back on up towards that 300 range. Same with Nvidia. We need to get back above. What key level was this? We had a high of 148.75. We just got to get that U shape for that break it back above that key level. Basically, get back above that the level of 148.75 for the possible push back up to 149. But other than that, guys, great job. And you can see right here, you can see this trend line right here, guys. We're getting rejected right back in this little channel that we got set up for NVIDIA. So we just need to get back above that key level. Other than that, we will start to pull back down towards this level here. So just keep it on watch. But great job. Y'all been doing an amazing job so far. So again, watch this price point from here to here as of now. We'll see where we're going to rock and roll. Either we'll break past that 95 and move on up to higher levels, or this is going to be the area where we'll start to pull back and kind of channel like. So keep your eyes peeled at that level. Let me put my chat back up. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for everything, man. Let me get everything set. All right, good to rock and roll. So yeah, guys, just give me about 10 minutes, 10, 15, and I'll be right back. Appreciate you so much. All right, guys, we back. Keep it on watch. So right now we're holding above that 594.50 level. Holding above it right now. They're trying to utilize it for support, trying to get on top of utilize this trend line as well. So keep this on watch, see how much higher can we push. So you already know the next level will be around that 595. So keep it on watch, just keep it on watch. And like I said, that'll be based off of that 180 chart. So we go back to 180. Let's see. Put it down here. So you can clearly see where it's still trying to push up to. So again, we get past that 595 level, you still have room to run up towards that 596 to 597 range, where you will hit somewhat of a resistance around this little area, possible resistance. Like I said, Zach did call out 596.50, so we'll keep our eyes peeled around 596.50 to 597. Definitely keep our eyes peeled around those key areas. Because right now, I mean, it's just steady going up. I mean, we have no pullback, we have no red candles. It's just up, up, up. So we have no red candles at this moment. We are getting overextended off of the VWAP at this moment as well. VWAP is all the way back down towards that 593. So let's just see what happens as those buys try to push back towards that 595 range. So just keep this in mind where your indicators are at right now and your VWAP. VWAP is still way back down here, so you are getting overextended. So just keep it on watch. Let's see how much higher can we go. Can we stay above that 594.50? Keep it on watch. About $6 away from that 600 mark, guys. Not too far from it. Not too far from it. Steady keeping this on watch. Steady keeping this on watch. About 30 cents away from that 595, bosses. About 30 cents away. 30 cents away from 595. Here we go. They go to squeeze. They go to squeeze, guys. They go to squeeze. Let's see. Let's see. On top of what? 594.50. They're trying to use that 594.50 to push. 594.50 to push up to that 595, guys. Trying to get that push. Here we go. See that? See what I mean on this green candle here? Let's go back. See that? See how you bouncing up that trend line trying to run up? Get that 595 push. You got a little bit of room to still go up this way towards that 596 to almost close to 597. So I say look around 596.50 to 597 if we get that break above that 595 level. So look at that. Green, 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 green. No red candles yet. Let it keep running. And we got no pullbacks yet. It's just green, all just up, up, up with nothing yet. Just let it keep getting overextended. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still watching Tesla. Still watching this bad boy. So I'm still watching SPY. Like I said, being on calls, I mean, again, you're still doing good. I mean, yeah, we're getting overextended, but I mean, your buys are still in control at this moment. Let me see how the volume looking. Like the volume's kind of down a little bit from this morning. Like it's kind of slowing down slightly on the volume. I mean, even on the 180, we don't have a lot of volume like we had before. Kind of down a little bit. Let me see. Right now, guys, we're still pushing 10 cents away from 95. 10 cents away from 95. 595. 10 cents away. 10 cents away. See right here? Still trying to get that green candle to push all the way close towards that this yellow trend line right here, guys. You notice that? Slowly trying to push this way. So you get that break above that 595. Got a little bit more room to fill this way between 596 to close to 597. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still haven't got that major pullback. So the higher go. Cool. Let me see if I can see a pattern that's just doing this. Let me see if I see any patterns forming that could help us. But right now, I don't see. I mean, it was just like a big uptrend. I don't see no pattern forming on this side right now. Cause it look like a big mountain. Look like a big mountain going up this way. So how high can we go before that mountain starts to come down? So right now, this side of the mountain, we on the bullish side of the mountain, guys. Going up, 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 up. Yep. So if y'all notice, just on the bullish side of the mountain. So how much higher can we go before that mountain start to reverse and come back on down until we start to be on the bearish side of the mountain? So right now, just steady going up, guys. Steady going up right now. Because if you notice these candles majority is in green. Majority is in green. And you already know how that goes. We get that mountain-like pattern. You got one side is in green, bullish, and then you got that other side that be in red, bearish. When you go up, and you start to come right back on down. Because the main area I see is this area. You know, we do get that nice pullback like that, because this is where you started. So you started around the 586 range when you started this bottom here. So as we extend from this area, how high can we go before we come right back on down to that same this same floor? Because you gotta think about it. Now, this area here is gonna be considered a floor, right? Because that means, all right, let's do this. Let's do this. So as we're above 586, let me see if y'all can catch on with me. Now, as we're above 586, so you know that this area is empty, right? This area is empty. Nothing below that 586. So that means that we're on the bullish territory, right? So that means that you have nothing but room on this side. But it's only a matter of time when we will hit some strong resistance that will come right back down to retest that 586. When you go from rotating above it to soon rotating below it. If that makes sense, if you know what I'm talking about. So you notice how when we in a U-shaped like pattern, right? Is a certain area we have to break in order to get to the upside. Because when you're underneath a certain line, we're in the bearish territory because a certain area we cannot break out. So vice versa. When we're on the area above, like in the upper rotation, you gotta expect that we're gonna have a lower rotation underneath a certain price point. So right here, you can clearly see right across the board is empty. That means we on the bullish side of the territory. And what is the bullish side of the territory? Anything above 586. So if you notice that right now, anything above this way is empty. Empty. So right now we're on the bullish side of that 586. So that means that once we hit a certain price point, and we come back on down, where you think 9 times out of 10 we're gonna land? 586. So keep that in mind. That's gonna be the main area as of now, because that's gonna be that floor as we go up. As we go on up, you gotta think about it almost like a magnet. So this area is somewhat like a channel. You gotta think about it, channel magnet. Because you gotta remember, this was in a channel at one point, then we broke out of the channel. So you already know, you leave from a channel, you'll return back into a channel. So that means once you go on that breakout and we start to come back on down, you're gonna return back to what eventually? This channel, where you will hit the bottom somewhere around between that 590 here, this area here, down to this 586 area here. So keep that in mind. Keep in mind of this channel that 9 times out of 10 we're gonna return to later on down the line. So definitely keep this channel in mind. Keep this channel in mind. So let it build on up, because later on you will return back to it later on. What's up, hoops? Oh man, I called out the measure move that took place before it even happened. Again, I got witnesses. I got Zach and I got Coldplay. I told them that we could see a measure move from here to here, and which we did. We went from the bottoms of this 590 all the way on up to my 594 area, which we're on top of 594.50 now. But I called out the measure move from the rotations all the way up to that 594.50. So right now they're utilizing the 594.50 to possibly bounce up to 595. So right now the market is steady uptrending, and as I was showing them right now, that we're pretty much creating a mountain right now. We're pretty much creating a mountain. So at this moment, as I was telling people, telling them to pay close attention, that right now this is your very bottom. This is the bottom of your mountain, because you don't see anything below this point, meaning that this area is an area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross, right? So that means anything above the 586 is the bullish territory. So that means, and you also got to remember that before we went on this little move here, we were in a what? Channel-like pattern. And you also got to look at channels like magnets. You leave from a channel, you're going to return to a channel. So right now we're leaving out of that channel. So in due time, as we do hit these highs and we come back on down, 9 times out of 10 you're going to return right back into the channel, where you will see those prices again of 590 to 586 until we start to retest these bottoms. Why? Because now as we do come back on down, those bears going to need to crack that 586 to go back down towards this way. Because right now you're going to have this area in your way right now as you do come back on down. Because as long as they can hold above 586, this is still going to be considered some type of support until we can crack this area and actually start to rotate underneath 586. So in other words, guys, what we want to see, I mean, I know we don't have it right now, but let me extend this out a little bit. So later on down the line, what we want to see, we want to see a successful fall, a successful crack, is we want to see this, guys. We want to see this. Yeah. So you notice right here this price point. So we want to see any type of movements above that key level, right? Come back on down, put you right back in this channel of 590 to that possible retest of 586, because you're gonna have to crack that key level for now the bears to take over. Because now you crack that 586, you'll go from the bullish territory to now the bearish territory. Because why? You done took that support area away from the bulls. Because right here, the bulls protected it. You came down here, the bulls did not allow the bears to close underneath a certain price point, right? So you ran back on up. Now, the minute we came back on down, in order to get a more successful pullback, we're going to definitely have to crack this key area. So in due time, y'all know this, we're going to 9 times out of 10 return right back on down. You leave from out of a price point or a channel, you're going to return right back into it. So we already know the setup. Right now, we're on the bullish side of the mountain. We're in green. The mountain is steady going up, going up, going up, going up. Normally, that left side is always for the bulls. You're going up, going up, going up, going up, till you hit some type of resistance, then you come right back on down, right back on down. So we already know how that goes. So right now, at this moment, from that 586 level, we just been going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. So right now, again, look at the majority of the colors of this side. It's green. So this side of the mountain is pretty much what? Your bullish side. So keep that in mind. Now, once we crack 586, how much lower can we go from that point? Remember, we went on a $20 spike from the 590 to the 570s to 590s. Because you gotta remember where your old original area was at. Your old original area that took place was way down here. So look how high we going. Look how high we are. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. That we're going up, 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 up. And eventually we'll come back on down towards this 590 to 586 to meet back out towards these normal levels. So right now we're just steady going up, going up, going up, going up. So let the mountain build on up, let it ride on up, let it do what it do, let it get as high as it can until that mountain starts to shift, and we'll go from green to red, where you'll find your way right back down to the 590s to 586. So right now you're just going up on the mountain. That's it. That's pretty much what you're doing. You're just creating one big mountain. This side, you already know, your left side is always green because you're going on up, and then eventually you're going to hit a tough resistance area where the mountain will start to transition back on down when you go from green to red. So right now, again, you're just building up that mountain right now by the bull's mountain, the bull side. That's it. Green, 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 green until we start to shift over. So in other words, do expect a little bit more upside to come. Because right now that mountain is just steady building. Let it build up. You say I want to Tesla too.
Man, big days most I made in the market.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Man, and I hope you and your beautiful wife are doing good, man. Especially after the hurricane. I hope y'all are doing really well. So right now, before we even worry about this bottom area, let's focus on this top area here. Right now, we know where these bottoms is at. Right here, right? We know where these bottoms is at. 586. Right now, we're getting overextended off of 586. You're building up that mountain, just riding on up, riding on up. And again, eventually, guys, we're gonna transition from the upside to the downside.
What are you in? On.
Not yet, boss. I'm still waiting. I'm just letting it get overextended. I ain't gonna lie. I'm actually thinking about going for a put. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm thinking about holding. Because that's why I'm just letting that bad boy run up. Because I know it's gonna get to an area where we're gonna go up. And we're going to have that nice pullback on down. So that's why I'm just letting it ride on up. I'm letting the side of this mountain build on up. That, I mean, again, your left side is normally your bullish side. And then as you start to cross over, your right side is normally your bearish side. So it's like wherever you started from, like right here, you'll return back to it eventually. So right here, we know right here is just the absolute bottoms right now. Anything above 586 is the bull's territory. Anything above it is the bull's territory. Because you cannot crack it. So again, you leave from it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return to it. So that's why I'm looking at this channel here between 590 to 586. So you're gonna eventually return back to these price points sooner or later. So that's why I'm just letting that mountain go up, away from all of these prices. Because the higher it go, the longer you can ride it on down to these prices. So if you say, for instance, it goes up to, let's just say 600, right? If you ride it from 600 all the way on down, from 600 to 590, that's a $10 move, right? All the way down to 86, that's a $16 move. So I'm saying, like, let it build up. Like I said, let it go crazy. Let it go crazy. Because if you think about it, look on the 180. Look on the 180. You notice on the 180, we have no red candles yet? Right here? Shout out to Active. Active, shout out to you, boss. Here we go, 595. So if you notice on this side, it's all green, 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 green. We have no pullback candles yet. You know, something like this, we go up, pull back, go up, pull back. It's just been straight green. Green, 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 green. So imagine what's gonna happen when we start to come back down in red. You're going just straight up in green with no pullbacks. It's just straight up, 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 up. It's like it's just a straight up. So the harder it goes up, the harder it's gonna come back down. So that's what I'm saying. Enjoy the ride on up. If you're on calls, guys, enjoy it, man. Enjoy the ride on up, guys. Enjoy it on up, because the harder you go up, the harder you're gonna come back down. So again, if my calls are in, guys, just go ahead and enjoy the ride on up. Because notice again, look on that 180 chart. We have not gotten a one red candle yet. It's been straight green on up. Nothing yet. So that means you're going to have a good pullback coming. You're going to definitely have a good pullback coming.
Says, look at Rivian.
Rivian? Rivian?
Lario says, I bought 1,000 shares. Lario says, might be good short after earnings.
Hey, look like it's already short now. I mean, you're already on this downtrend pattern that been since July. Yeah, you've been on a downtrend ever since. Yeah, you definitely been on a downtrend. So on this little bracket, I'm gonna go a little bit higher. Yep, kind of like, yeah, you just been downtrending. I mean, yeah, it's just been on a constant downtrend since July. It's just been downtrending, downtrending, downtrending.
Lario says, it lost 10% yesterday.
Yeah, so I mean, it's still downtrending. I mean, don't get me wrong, boss. It's still, yeah, you still got room to come down to. Let's see if I don't see any support there. We could try to bounce it. Let's see, what is this right here? It's like right where you at right now. Could be a support line. Look right here, Lario. Look right here. It looked like it could try to find a support line right around this old area, right about here.
Lario says, it going to pop $1.
Right about in this range. Almost like where it's at right now. Almost look like where it's at right now. It could start shifting back up towards the upside. Yeah, see these bottoms right here? Right here, these bottoms on this side, where you got rejected, then you finally broke above it and used it as support. It looked like it's around that same key area, boss. Same key area would look like that support line where it could start to transition from a downtrend channel to a possible uptrend channel. So, I mean, it could be setting up sooner or later. Let me set this for 180. Well, once I do come back to this. All right, let me save it. 180. Yeah, so that's what it looked like. I mean, it looked like you're going to soon be transitioning over to an uptrend soon. After this downtrend setup and you hitting this bottom base around this what is this? Look like around almost 940, 950 level almost. So, I mean, it look like it could be setting itself up for a nice little long play later on. Once it starts to transition from the downside to the upside.
Made money also off of Hersey Pop $5.
Got you, boss. Appreciate you for that. Alright, still watching this key level, guys. Still watching spot, guys. Just still sitting back and just watching these key levels. So right now we got our first red candle on the 15 so far. First red candle on the 15. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna last, but right now we're underneath what, 595. And I told you lose 595, you're gonna pull right back down to what, 594.50. So there you go on that note. So let's see. Right now, still trying to utilize that 594.50, trying to utilize that for support. Still trying to bounce on top of it. Still trying to bounce. Trying to utilize on top of my measure move right here. Still trying to utilize it. Still trying to utilize it. From 595 to back down to 594.50. So it's kind of like in a little channel. Kind of like in a little 50-cent channel as of now, because you got 595 top and you got 594 bottoms that's trying to hold. So I want to see if we're going to crack and go right back underneath it, because that's going to turn. If we crack 594.50 and close underneath 594.50, that's going to be your first point to the possible pullback.
Lario says, what if you sell puts right now?
Yeah, well, like I said, if you got in around 595, that's cool. because again, you'll have a 50-cent profit. The only thing you have to do, like I said, if you want to continuously hold it, just make sure you stay underneath 595.50. Because so far, you'll be already up 50 cents. See, as you can see, from 595 to that 594.50 crack right here, you pull them back on down. That's your first red candle. First red candle. Let's see if we're going to close. What time it is? Got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes to this candle close out. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Look like on the contract, you finally found a bottom. Finally. This is going down, 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 down. I was just waiting to see if a bottom was going to form somewhere. Now it's doing it. Never mind. I was waiting on it too. I just kept seeing the bottoms going down on the contract. I'm like, oh, now I actually found a bottom. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. There go our first red candle. There go our first red candle off of that 595. Back underneath that 595, 594.50. Putting you right back under this trend line, guys. There you go. Putting you right back under. Because like I said, sometimes you just got to wait. I mean, like I said, you got to just wait on the setups. I mean, because you never know. I mean, you keep going up, 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 up. I mean, you wind up catching the wrong place. You just got to wait on setups to present itself. So as we was watching, I mean, you just got to wait for the initial setups for the opportunities. Right now, we got our first red candle. We got our first top. That's around underneath that 595. So right here, we got stuffed at. What we got stuffed at? What was the actual price? 594.83. 594.83 is we got stuffed at right here. Got stuffed right at this key area. Those two candles could not break out, the red and the green. So we're around at 594.83. So that's your first one for sure. So we got that one. So let me utilize, and like I said, I'm gonna keep that 594.50. That's gonna be my main one, my main area. I'm gonna keep right there in my arsenal. Cause you already started. Again, you got rejected at 595. Now you're trying to test that 594.50. Right now you still got about 8 minutes. So can we close underneath it? Can we close and stay underneath 594.50? So right now you're at 594.30. 594.30. We'll be live 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock today. Watch Jerome Powell and review Fed's meeting only right here on Tradecasters. Shout out to you, Sean. Shout out to you, boss man. Appreciate you so much for the platform. Thank you again. Shout out to the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT. All I'm doing, guys, is carefully watching these setups. That's all I'm doing. I'm not rushing anything. I'm just watching everything. I'm watching my 180. I'm watching my 15. You know, without trying to jump the gun. That's all I'm doing right now. All I'm trying to do is just watch the setups. That's all I'm doing at this moment. Cause like I said, the main price point that'll get the party started on the downside, I'm gonna tell you right now, is gonna be underneath that old green candle. That's gonna be around 592.31. Keep that price point in mind. 592.31. That was that if you have a 180 chart, and I'm using a 180.12. The second to last candle, that close was at 592.31. So we need to go back underneath that candle's close to go from support to resistance. So that's what would need to happen. So right now we're above it. That's still gonna hold up as some type of support because we're already still in 594. So we got a little pullback. Got a little pullback. Got about 6 minutes until this candle close out. We're still underneath the 594.50. Going right back until turning this, going from support to possible resistance. So let's see if we can stay underneath 594.50. Stay underneath 594.50. There we go, guys. Falling right back underneath 594.50. 594.50. That's that area. My measure move. Measure move right here, guys. Measure move. Falling right back in it. Falling right back underneath that trend line. Underneath the trend line. Here we go. Pulling back. And don't forget about the trend line. Don't forget about the VY bounce either. Y'all gotta keep that in mind. Do not forget about it. Even though you're pulling back, do not forget about that possible VWAP bounce. Do not forget about that. Because you're pulling right back close to that VWAP. So don't forget about that. Because it'll be your first possible VWAP bounce. Do not let that go past you. VWAP bounce. Keep that in mind. VWAP is around 593.87. So do not forget about that. VWAP bounce. Still going up on an uptrend despite the little pullback. Still above the VWAP. Still above the VWAP. Still considered bullish. Still considered bullish at this time. So I just don't want y'all jumping the gun. Just gotta still wait on setups. It just takes time. You just have to read it. You just have to read the room. You gotta take the VWAP into consideration for a VWAP bounce. You gotta take into consideration that you're still above the VWAP, because above it, again, that's still considered bullish. We're still fighting around that 594.50 level. With a little bit of buying pressure, still moving into that candle. So we're not getting that full candle close underneath it slowly. So you got to take everything into consideration for right now. Take everything into consideration. See what See how I was trying to stay on that trend line? It's like I said, you got to take a lot of things into consideration. Trend line, VWAP. Like I said, keep this on watch to see where this candle is going to close out at. Whether we close underneath 594.50 or above 594.50. So right now, guys, we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and we still underneath it. So far, so good. That means that 594.50 is holding up as resistance at this moment because the candle was underneath. So let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Let's see how this candle closes out. Let's see how this candle closes out to start off. Let's see how we close out. Because right now we got still got about 3 minutes. Still 3 minutes. Still watching, guys. Still watching. I'm watching the 180 chart. I'm still watching the 15. And also, well, right here. I got the 180 right here. I apologize. Yeah, I got it right here. So if you notice, we're still going up. Up. Still pushing on up. Still pushing on up. Right now, having a little bit of trouble around that 95 level. So let me move that up real quick. So let me make a duplicate copy at 595. 595 for right now. All right, 595. At this moment, right now we're at 595. So you know where your lows is at right here. I mean the area that you could not break that went from resistance to support. And right now we're just trying to see what these tops is gonna actually be. So right now 595, we can't break and hold above it at this moment. We got about still 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes left for the candle close out. So right now 595 is holding up as resistance because you can't break it. Can't break it yet. Why I feel like they want to set up for a pullback spike. Why I feel like they want to do that. Like underneath that 595. Like I feel like they want to pull back towards that trend line this way and then catapult it back up that way. Well, I feel like they're trying to set that up. So right now, guys, we still hold up on this trend line. We got about 30 seconds before this candle close out, which we still underneath that 594.50. Slightly still underneath it, guys. Got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Still haven't been able to push it right back on top. So right now, it's still showing a little bit of weakness. Right now, we're at 594.45. About 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's see how this candle closes out in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Still underneath. Gonna have a little gap down underneath what? 495. 594.50. 594.50. All right. Let me see. Has been fun. Oh, Microsoft. That's what you was in, Gert? Microsoft. Let me see. Oh, you look lucky somebody. I see it. Are you still in? What's your price point? Or where you trying to get out at? Where you trying to lock it up at? Uh, 425 was your goal. Oh, so you already hit it. Oh, so you got it. Oh, you already out. Okay. I got you. So you already got out. Still watching mine. Let me just make sure my contracts ain't shift on me. It's the same one I got? Oh yeah, it is the same one. Alright, let me put that in my watch list too. On this. God damn, how many contracts I got? I'll take these off my list. Alright, cool. Let me put my new contracts. That's not what I want to do. Alright, go back up. Still watching mine. I'm gonna try to utilize these contracts. I want to see if they gonna hold. Alright, still ain't doing nothing yet. Too much of nothing. I'm shifting my contracts. Again, I'm just waiting on those right opportunities because right now it's still holding up. Indicator still going up. Hasn't started curling yet, so now your value on your 90 MA has gotten above 594. So it's still showing value. I wonder if it's gonna start losing value around 594.50. I wonder if it's gonna start getting around here and then start losing value. Because right now you got above 594 value. So it's showing a little bit value at 594.08. So it's still going up. So I was gonna see what's gonna happen once you get around at 594.50. If it's gonna start to bend. I want to see if that's what it's gonna do. I was trying to Right now it's still kind of going a little sideways this way. So they haven't started bending yet. Not yet. They just started pointing up. The only reason I ain't jumped in yet. Not yet. But I'm watching this very closely though. Very closely. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. Still watching this too. Like I said, I'm trying to take everything into consideration. Because like I said, look at the 9 MA. 9 MA are just still kind of pushing on up. Like I said, we haven't started to see it lose value, starting to bend. Everything is just still up. Like it's still just going up right now. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Like I said, look at your indicators. The indicators still showing value. Especially in 9 MA, the leader still showing value that, again, you're still going up. So that means the more it goes up, SPY, it's going to help SPY go up. So it may help SPY create somewhat of a indicator squeeze, basically back up towards that 95 as long as it keeps showing value. Let's see. Got somewhat of an indicator squeeze right at, what was this, 594 here? Yeah, 594 had like a little indicator squeeze here. Now, if we move up towards this 594.50, it can create an indicator squeeze here or back up towards that 595. If that indicator continues to keep moving up towards that, because it's going to seal it up, create some type of, like I said, like this like indicator type squeeze where you're kind of like U-shape and then retest that around that 595 and break out. So, again, when you're going on these type of moves, wait for these pullbacks and then wait for a U-shape on up where you re-break that area where you got stuffed at. Wait for the pullback down to it, turn resistance into support, and then move up to the next level. So this level here is where it needs to break out. So right now we pulled back. We want to see a U-shape back up towards it. Break out, pull back towards this area where you can look for a good entry. Look for a good entry for the possible bounce back up. As long as that momentum is still going, the uptrend is still going, that's the easiest way to kind of take those type of positions like that into consideration. You know, like a U-shape pullback push. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. Just still nothing, guys. Still nothing on my end. I'm still just kind of waiting it out. Because when I say I'm trying to go for a heavy hit, I'm trying to go for a hit. I'm not going for a heavy hit. Y'all just don't realize what I'm trying to do. Which is why I'm waiting patiently. Because I ain't talking about a $2 movie either, or a $2 profit. I'm talking about beyond that. That's why I'm waiting as patiently as I can for this setup. Because what I'm trying to do, I definitely got to wait. I got to wait for the build up. Because like I said, I already went over the price points on the downside, you know, when we do pull down to those levels. So right now, as it goes up, in my head, I'm just trying to collect. That's it. I'm just letting it collect. That's it. So right now, I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still need that 595 level. Still right here. 595 level. See, the thing about it is I don't know, again, where that next bullish momentum is going to go and how far or how high it's going to push it next. Like, that's the thing. I don't know how, you know, what's going to be the next level. I don't know, you know, especially once you get above 595. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting back, you know, not getting caught in squeezes if those buyers do happen to move back in and you go for that push. So I'm not trying to get caught in these squeezes. I'm like, nah. I'm going to just go ahead and let them just go ahead and set everything up for us, and I'm cool. Sitting here being patient. That's all it is, guys. Gotta have patience. I mean, sometimes I know you may lose your minds by just sitting here waiting it out, but it's just all about having patience, guys. Just have patience. Have patience and you're good to go. Just let everything, like I said, let everything work itself out. Let everything work itself out. Let it work itself out. Right now, you're still uptrending. You're still uptrending. What you may do a little small pullback and then a retest of 595 and push up to another higher level. Again, so just keep it on watch. Right now, you're still fighting around that 594.50 level. So you're still fighting this level because remember that's where my measure move was. So we're still fighting around that level bracket because remember that's the top portion of the channel, of their overall channel. So right now you can still see us pushing. It's trying to set up to do something. It's trying to still set up to do something. Which is why I told you I don't jump in. I'm not jumping the gun. I'm not rushing. Gotta be patient, guys. Gotta have patience, man. So how you guys doing in y'all trades so far? I mean, are y'all sitting in y'all hands waiting for the FOMC meeting as well? Or are y'all in trades now? What are you guys doing? Right now, still uptrending, guys. Still uptrending. Still look like it's just setting up the uptrend still. You could be setting up for another possible pullback. Then move back up again towards that 595 or push it up to the next level. Because from 595, you go up to 595.50 to 595.50 to 596, which would start to make that candle go up even higher towards this trend line here. So he's in NVIDIA and SPX calls. All right, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. What was your entry, low boy? He said I have 500 left in free cash. I'll be waiting for. Okay, gotcha, Gert. So you just sitting here waiting too. Same here too, boss. I'm just gonna be patient and wait it out. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, so low bar, what was your entry on SPY? Because like I said, right now you're just in a bullish momentum right now. I mean, right now you're just still uptrending, slowly uptrending. That's why I said right now I'm trying to catch a pull, a put or a short right here is difficult. That's why I told y'all when it's on those uptrends, it's very difficult. Let that mountain just build up. Don't get stuck in it on that side of the mountain where you can't get out of it. Excuse me. Let it build up. Don't rush. Take your time. Take your time. Let it build. Let it get overextended. Let the RSI build up. You know, like just let it keep going. Do your research. As it's going like this, do your research. Okay, like how far can we go? Like how much higher can it go? And just try to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to SPY and let's see where we at right now. So for example, guys, what's this thing doing? This thing's stupid. I hate when these things do that. Anyway, but yeah, so far right now we got an RSI of 67. 67 on SPY at the moment. So we are getting in the overbought position. We know this. All right, let's go to a weekly. Do we see anything different? Oh yeah. Look at the weekly. 68 in the overbought position. So, like I said, be patient. Just let it build. Because your RSI, you're getting overextended. I mean, you're going into that overbought position. So let it keep going up. I mean, you're getting closer to a brick wall. Just let it keep climbing. Especially if you're going for a put, let the buyers let them do everything they got to do for y'all. Wait for the opportunities. Let me see something. Look at the 13 EMA. 13. There we go. Yep, it's riding at 13 EMA right now on the weekly. How are we looking like on the daily again? How are we looking like on the daily? Way overextended. 13 EMA is all the way back down towards 580. So you're getting way overextended, going into some territories, getting overbought. Oh yeah, it's setting up. So be patient. Just be patient. Be patient, guys. Well, especially for puts. Be patient. Be patient right now. I mean, we clearly can see it's getting overbought right now. So let it build up. Let it just ride on up. Just let it. Give it some time. Give it some time, guys. Let it just build up. You just got to be patient. Because you got to remember, you got tomorrow as well. Yep, lunchtime is approaching, boss. Yeah, you're right. Lunchtime is approaching. Still got to be patient. It's all about being patient. Like I said, look at the 180. 180 still got, look, green candles in a row. I mean, still got room to run up above 595. You know, just keep it on watch. Again, and if you want to get that signal that we're going on the downside, start looking for those lower highs. You know, your first point, then the second point, you know, and when you start to just build like a downtrend. Right now, all we got is one red candle right now. So that's not giving us, right now, a signal at the moment. We just got one red candle, that's it. So it's not giving us a true signal that it's about to just turn and fall. I mean, we just got to see, the pattern set up. Because you're still holding above 495.50. You're still holding above that still. This candle's about to close out in about 2 minutes. So let's see what's going to happen. Because you remember, we fell underneath it, and then we got right back above it. So it seems like it's kind of straddling right around 495.50 over and over. So if you notice that, they're trying to utilize that to the best of their ability. The bears are trying to get back underneath it. The bulls are trying to stay on top of it. Bulls stay on top of it, they'll try to push right back up to 595 plus. You stay underneath it, 9 times out of 10, we could pull back from 594 going on down. So let's see how this candle is about to close out. Who is going to favor from this? The bulls or the bears? Keep it on watch. Right now, we're above it. What time we got left? Almost 40 seconds. Almost 40 seconds left. Look very close right here, this price point, guys. Look very closely at this price point. I have a little over $20,000, and I'm looking to grab contracts on roughly 100 contracts. The hardest part is knowing in which direction. I mean, right now, we know. Put it like this, Traded Up. Psychologically, we know where the buyers are trying to go, right? We know the buyers are trying to go to 600. So my thing is, if I'm going for a put, I'm gonna just go ahead and let it just wait it out. Like, we just checked the RSI on stockcharts.com, which we are right now. We're floating in between the 67 to a 68, which is putting you in the overbought position. So my thing is, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just be patient, because plus, if you look at it from this point of view, and now look at it on the 180, we got no red candles, right? It's just be going green with no pullback. It's just going straight up. So you already know what that means sometimes. the harder you spike, the harder you gonna drop. So my thing is, let it ride it on up, because we know at around 600, that's gonna be a natural resistance anyway, because you're going towards a whole number. Remember what happened when we came out of the 400 range, going into 500, when we had a little bit of trouble before the 500 breakout. So right now, as we're trying to transition from 500 to 600, we know 600 in general is going to be a natural resistance anyway. That's going to be a whole number. That's going to be a natural number. So my thing is, being at the area that we're at right now, around 594 to 595, your box is only $6 away from that target point. So my thing is, I say let it ride it on up, because the higher it goes, the more that your RSI is going to go up, putting you more in an overbought position. You're going to go into more treacherous and resistant territories, which that means that you're going to have nothing but shorters sitting all the way to the top waiting on it. So my thing is, and another way to look at it too is trade. Look, if we go back here at this moment, and as I was stating right here too, boss, look. So right now at this moment, and we look at it from this standpoint, right? All right, look, right here from 586. 586 is your actual bottom, right? Okay, so think of this as a mountain. Normally your left side of your mountain is for buyers. It's bulls. It's bullish. Because it has to go up, right? So that means majority of that side is going to be green. That means it's bullish, right? Is when it hits a certain price point where it starts to get weakened, then you're going from bullish to bearishness. When you go up, green, and you go down, red. So right here, all you're doing right now is building up a mountain. So, and the main thing that you have to think about as we're going up, and say if you were going in for a put position, you got to think about the exits, right? Okay, how can we utilize, or how can we think about the exit? So we know right here was a bounce point. We know right here was a bounce point, right? So that means as we go up, 9 times out of 10, we're going to come back to retest these areas. Why? Because the bears are trying to take the market down. They can't take it down if it got support in the way, right? So as you go on up and come back on down, they're going to have to take this area down to get back to lower prices, because you're going to have this support level in the way, which is 590. And then once you crack that level, they can't even get below this point. Why? Because you got 586. So you got this point, you got this point. Thus, if you think about it as well, was somewhat of a channel pattern setup. And you already know how channels are. Channels are like magnets. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. And not just that, think about it. They're going to eventually head back to 586 sooner or later, because this is the area that those bears are going to have to take out to even get underneath that green line to get in the bears territory. Anything above that green line, which is like a border, above the green line is the bulls territory. Because look how it's going up, right? Now, the minute you get underneath the green line, which is the 586, now you're in the bears territory because you're cracking the support, turning support back into resistance. So, meaning that once you go up, those bears are going to come down to take out 590, because you already know the main point of bulls and the main point of bears. Bears is to go up. Bulls is to go up. Bears is to come down. So as bears coming down, it's not going to be a straight drop down, because they got to take out support. They're going to have to take out this level, 590. As they come back down to create another low, they're going to have to take out what? 586 to even get down to these levels. So let it go up. If you think about it going for, calls are still good to go up. If you're going for puts, I would just wait until we get certain areas to where the market is about to shift. When you're going on the left side of the mountain, back down to the right side of the mountain. When you're going from green to red, that's it. That's pretty much it. So as the market is going up and you got to put buys, let it get overextended. Let it get overbought. Let it get overextended. Because you got to think about it. The election is out of the way. All we got left is this month and next month, the end of the fourth quarter. So my thing is, let it go on up until it gets to a certain area. As we come into 2025, you're getting that nice damn near yearly pullback. If you think about it, you're getting a strong pullback. Just like we did in 2020, 2021. Where did we see that major pullback at? 2022. Remember, we went on that year pullback. So if you think about it. So my thing is, boss, just wait on the setup. Coldplay, stop that. Coldplay, stop that. Yeah, it's all about being patient, though. Trust me, I know. I get impatient sometimes, too, and I can admit it. It's a part of human nature. When we just waiting on that opportunity, we want to trade so bad. My thing is, if you know it's going up, well, just trade the upside. Go with the momentum. If you're put buys and you're like, I can't wait for it. Okay, well, just change your trajectory. Just change your mindset and just go with the flow for the moment. Make a little bit of something. Ride it on up. And just ride it. And then once we get to a certain area, change it right back to your mind, your normal bias, which is short. But right now, you gotta understand. Right now, guys, we're at 595. Think about it. We're $5 away from 600. You gotta think about it. $6 away from 600. I mean, $5 away from 600. I'm sorry. So psychologically, we know the buyers are trying to go. We know the buyers are trying to go to those highs, which is 600, right? So my thing is, if you put buys, wait on those opportunities. Wait for the overextensions. Wait for everything to get overbought. Because again, the election is over. Really, the hype is gonna soon be dying down anyway, because we don't have anything else left. Earnings out of the way. So my thing, the only earnings that we're gonna have left is Nvidia. That'll be, I want to say November 20th. I think Nvidia's gonna be the last earnings coming out for all the blue chips. Everything else came out. I think Nvidia's gonna be the last one. I think for the rest of the year. Matter of fact, let me go to that real quick. I think it's gonna be November. I want to say November 20th. I think, cause that's the only one that haven't came out with earnings yet. Was Nvidia. Let's see. Nvidia's earnings. Yeah, I think that's the last one to go. Where we at? 24, November. Yep, November 20th. So November 20th is gonna be Nvidia, guys. November 20th is gonna be Nvidia. That's gonna be the last one out of the main blue chip companies. So November 20th, that'll be in about 2 weeks. That'll be Wednesday. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I told you, Queen, measure move. Look at that. Measure move. Look at that. Feeling my measure move now on the upside. Now watch SPY, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. Watch. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, they're doing it on purpose. I mean, especially what they're trying to do is stall out those plays, stall out those contracts too, especially with option traders. They're trying to stall them out, especially if you're on puts. Thinking it's gonna go down and you're getting stalled out, and you just kind of like stuck right here, because the time decay, theta, your delta, everything just getting ate up. That's why I say sometimes you just gotta wait it out. Just be patient and wait. Be patient and wait. Oh shoot, I've got to check Nvidia. I was calling out Nvidia all day, wasn't I? Oh yeah, we still haven't crossed back over though. Still haven't crossed back on Nvidia to that main area I was waiting on. Well, they have made the mistake in buying in 297 right before. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I would have caught Nvidia. Yeah, it was Nvidia right before they did the split. You remember that's when we was in the high areas. Remember before the split, Coldplay. Remember we was around what it was like. I think I specifically remember that price point. It was like around 950. Because remember it was in an ascending triangle pattern, and that's when the earnings came out, and that bad boy squeezed from that 550 level up to 1,000, 1,100, 1,200. I mean, went berserk, and that was right before the split. Before that happened. See what I mean? If y'all jump in too early, going in on a put, and it just sitting right on top of 5. But you see what I mean by having patience, guys? Because imagine if you would have jumped in on the put right now. Let's say you imagine you would have jumped in on the put right now off this red candle, and you like, oh man, it's gonna drop. It's about to drop. But then next thing you know, it goes right back on up, and you just sitting, and your profit's not even moving. It's like, it's just kind of staying steady. And then the higher you go up, now your profit's going down. Not even going back to the entry you was even at. Now your contract's becoming worthless. Now your contract is coming like less valuable than the area you got in at. So meaning that this is never gonna go back to your entry. So it's like you gotta just pull that band-aid off and just. That's why I tell y'all just be patient and wait, because when the market is moving in this type of way, your contracts start to shift. So that's why I'm like, because one contract you may have that might have been good may not be good anymore. It may start to shift off to another contract, replaces that one, and now that contract is good. So that's why I'm like, just wait on opportunities, guys. Right now, we just going sideways. Let's just hit the brakes, take our time. You gotta remember, FOMC meeting is coming out. Right now, the only thing SPY's doing at the moment is going sideways. You're going sideways from the tops of 595 and the bottoms of 594.50. It's in a 50-cent channel. So chill out. Hit the brakes. Calm down. Don't do nothing. It's in a 50-cent channel. Relax. Now, I would say go for a call if you get that spike above this red candle up to some highs when you pull back for a bounce. Kind of like you did in pre-market. From pre-market into intraday. When you broke out of this red candle here, Then you pull back down to what? Around that red candle, and you bounced and went right on up to more price points. So let's see, can we see somewhat of a repeat like here on here? Let's see, can we see a repeat? Can we see the same setup going on here? It's a possibility. Could. Possibility. Never knew. Never know, y'all. Never know till you try. So let's see, can we get the same repeat process when you broke out, pull back, then take all off. Let's see if this is gonna do the same exact thing. Pull back, break out. Break out, pull back, and take on off. Let's see, can we get the same exact thing here? Let's see. Because we're gonna need to break out. We're gonna need to pull back, utilize that old candle, the top portion, and then bounce back on up. Possibility, guys. Possibility, because the market is still bullish. So let's see. Like I said, right here. See right here? U-shape. Breakout. Pull back off of that candle. Next level. So let's see right here. Can we get a possible same repeat? U-shape. Pull back to that old candle for the next level on up. Which means you're going from $5.95 to $5.95.50. You go from that price point to that price point. So keep it on watch. Right now we haven't broken it yet. We're still underneath that red candle. Still underneath that red candle. We're just holding up at some type of resistance right now. Still underneath this bad boy right here. Still underneath it. We're going to need to break to get to the upside. We're going to need to utilize that close for support to bounce back on up. Because if y'all notice, let me show y'all a trick. Let me show y'all a trick of the red-green candle. Green-red candle. Let me show y'all a trick that go over y'all heads. I'm gonna show y'all a trick that go over y'all heads quickly. And I bet 5 y'all don't do it. I wanna see if y'all do this method. It's kinda like what I just drew out, but I wanna see if y'all know how to, if y'all use this method. No what? Nah, I can't tell y'all. I ain't saying it. No. I ain't doing it. No. I ain't doing it. No. Nah. I give y'all too much of my secrets. No, I can't. No. Never mind. I can't spill it. I can't do it. I give y'all enough information. I can't give you it all, man. I gotta say that for my Traedz Talk. For the people that pay to get extra information. I can't just throw that out there. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. I was about to do it too, but yeah, guys, we're about 50 cents away from that $3.99. I got to, man. I got Patreon members and Traedz Talk 101 people that pay to get extra information. I can't do it. I can't, cause that's not fair to them. I can't do that. That's not fair. I can't do it. Can't do it, boss. I mean, I go like me and you know, like I go over it with you, cause like we on the same page. We did like in the same trading thing. I mean, but I'm talking about information I can use to help other people. Nah, I'm still waiting on that setup, Nuno. I'm just being patient waiting on the setup. Cause right now we went over everything. Everything's getting overextended. Like I said, we just checked the RSI. Yeah, here we go, guys. Let me see. Who gonna win? Me and engineer always going at it. So she got 5. She called out 5. I'm sorry, 299.50. I still say 300. Who gonna win? If she win, I'll give her roses. She say 250, so we're above her entry. Above her alert. I say 300. If you go back under hers, I'm a salute her. I'm a salute her. And like I said, we're just doing it for fun, man, while we're killing time, man. Because right now, we're about to go crazy waiting on this FOMC meeting. Are we back underneath? Uh-oh. Well, how many minutes we got left for this candle close out? I think she might get it. How high did we go? 299.67? Yeah, okay. It was a little bit more closer to hers. I give it to her. Still think it's gonna hit that 300 though. What happened? What the hell? What the hell is this? No, it sure is. I just noticed that. You ain't lying. What? No, yeah, I caught on to it. I just caught on to it. Yeah, you ain't lying. I never noticed that. I never noticed that till you said that. Wow. That's crazy. All right, watch. All right, let me see this little trick. Like I said, I'm not saying it out loud. I'm gonna just see if it's gonna work. Cause like I said, I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. Like I said, I was about to share that secret formula. I'm like, I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's for paying customers. I give y'all no free information. All right, let me see. Let me see if that formula gonna work in my head. I'm gonna just watch it. So we're gonna need a spike first. If it's gonna go according to what I think it's gonna do. Get a spike first. I wanna see if it's gonna work. Come on, Tesla. I'm trying to shut engineer down. Trying to shut engineer down. I don't want her winning. Nah, but shout out to engineer, man. One of the how you call a queen female a goat? Goatess? I mean, goatess? Goatress? I don't know. I'm just making up some stuff. Goatress. Cause men are goats. Women are like goat. Tris, goatess. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't judge me. Over 300, which may take a day to confirm and hold. Watch. Matter of fact, let me see something on Tesla. Hold up. Let me I know what I can do. Let me utilize this one, right? Let me make a duplicate copy of this one and let me use this one for Tesla. Let me see something. How much room? I'm gonna figure it out. I know everybody guessing all over the place. I'm gonna do it. I got this. Nah, I'm just kidding. Shout out to y'all for the alert. No, I want to see too. I want to see too. I'm interested. Stop, Queen. I'm trying to win. Stop it. I said 300. Stop jinxing me. Quit. Stop what you're doing. All right, let me see. 5 year. There we go. All right, let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're working with. Tesla. So right now we rotating. Let's play the. I still got 300 though. So how high? Let's see. Where could you literally stop at? Let me try to use this one. Nah, it's too high. In between. Oh, that's way past that mark. Jesus Christ, might be right. Where's she at? So we use that one. If that's the right one, that'll be past 300. That'll be like in this queue right here. We got rejected at. And move up to that level. You're gonna have to break past 300 because you're gonna have to. That's like 310ish. That'd be like 310ish. To get back up to this little high here. I mean, I know y'all can't see it because I got that other channel in the way. Like right here. Let me go to it a little bit. Alright, so all I did was utilize this little area here where you got rejected. And then we kind of used it for support and resistance. And I mean, I'm looking at the wrong one. I apologize. Right here. Rejected. These two. So in order for us to hit that trend line again, you're going to have to break past 300 and get to 310. In order to retest that trend line again. Because you can see right here, you tested it here, you pulled on back. You tested it here, you pulled on back. But you still have room to go back towards that trend line again, which is going to be around 300, 310. So, possibility that we could be pushing towards that 310-ish mark. So, possibility. Don't y'all dare jinx me. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you put it on me. I said 300. I still say 300. Don't you dare do it. Engineer, don't you dare. Oh, I think that method is working. Oh, it is working. I'm using that in the Traedz Talk. It was a method I was trying to form in my head with this situation. It's working. It's working. There you go. I'm gonna say it after it finish. Because I mean I know a lot of y'all gonna be like, man, you should have told me. I'm just watching. On Spy, boss? Talking about Spy? Talking about flipping on Spy? Or are you talking about Tesla? Which one you talking about, boss? Yeah, I see a lot of H, upside down H's. I see a lot. I see upside down H on Spy. I see upside down H on Tesla. I see an up down H on Nvidia. I see a lot of upside down H's. Look like they forming a spike. I mean, this one look like an upside down H spike, where the spike past that 595. I see Tesla look like an upside down H that look like it's ready to pass, go past 300. I see upside down H on Nvidia look like that's ready to go past up to that 149. See a lot of upside down H's at this moment. Upside down H. Upside down H, upside down H look like they ready to go. Boom! Hi, y'all missed y'all entry. I tried to tell you. Anyway, let me do this. I told y'all I had to judge that one. Anyway, I didn't draw it out, but let's go back to this. Don't say I didn't call it. But let me see. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm messing with y'all. But let's see. Go back to here, upside down, reverse the charts. All right. Oh yeah. Shout out to Coldplay. Shout out to Cole. That means you about to spike. Oh, they got an upside down H and a regular H, so you already know what's about to happen. Shout out to Coldplay on that one. Shout out to Coldplay on that one. I wasn't even thinking about that. I gotta give Coldplay some love on that one. I wasn't even thinking. Shout out to Coldplay. I don't know how I wasn't even thinking of that. I mean, I seen the upside down H. I know what that means. Cause I mean, normally your upside down H does the opposite. You go upside down, you go up. You do it the regular way, you go down. See, when I seen this one, I already kind of knew in my head on what it was doing. But yeah, buddy, that means you gonna drop on your puts, you going up on your calls. All right. Let me ask you guys this. And I already know I'm about to get a no. Whether it's Lario, whether it's Generous Greg, Nadia, Chris, all of y'all. I'm about to ask a question. Whoever Traedz Spy. I provide value. Man, that's what I'm always giving you, man. I'm always giving you love. You mod. I'm always giving you shout outs. You in, mainly you and AR. Y'all too. I'm always giving y'all love. All see that's the other one, other goat, Tris. I don't know what to call a female goat. It's ridiculous. Oh, I didn't even know she was asking for help. I apologize, Queen. I'm so busy talking that I got caught up. I was too busy watching all of this. I'm sorry, engineer. I apologize. Well, I mean, no, I did call. When I talked about Tesla. What you mean? I helped. I said what Tesla could go. What you mean? I went to the 5-year charts and broke it on down on how high it could possibly go. I said it. Oh, RSI, okay. I was getting jealous. I was getting jealous. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let me ask you guys this: how many just got in our entry for Spy? How many got the entry? How many saw the entry? I told y'all I wasn't saying nothing. I told y'all gonna figure for yourself. I ain't saying nothing. How many got in for that possible entry? On up. I said that why? Because I was about to give out cheat codes, but I was like, nah, I can't do that. Because I gotta let people think for themselves. But how many took the entry? How many took the entry just now? How many took the entry just now? For the possible move on up to 595.50. How many took it? How many saw it? How many got in? how many took the opportunity? I ain't say nothing. I told y'all I'm gonna allow y'all think for y'allself. I ain't saying jack. Crap. Boom. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. How many took that entry? There y'all go. I called it out. Called it out. Shout out to Coldplay. Called it out too. I told y'all how to use that. I told y'all how to use that method. I told y'all. I hope y'all used that method and got in on that entry. I hope y'all used it. Because we may start shooting up to that 595.50. Huh? Are those trade even tradable? What you mean, boss? Y'all welcome. Got y'all set up in your entry. Enjoy. Just got to hold that key level, like I said, for that possible push up to 595.50. So let's see, can we get that 595.50 push? Accidentally got in on SPY instead of SPX. Oh, yeah, you're going to have a lot more. It's just so funny. It's just so fun not seeing this. Like, you get to see the setups. Like, right in front of your face. Boom. Boom. Oh, let's see if we get that. Matter of fact, let's do this. For those who are in, let's see can we get that 595.50. For those who got in, let's see can we get that 595.50. Alright, let's see can we get that target. Let's see. Let's see can we get that target. 595.50. Let me see if we're gonna get it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Shout out to Coldplay. Like I said, I wasn't even thinking about that. I forgot to turn my chart upside down the whole time. I forgot all about that. Alright, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch because you got look again. You gotta notice. Look at your 9MA. Your 9MA hasn't started to bend, so it's still showing value. So as long as that keeps going up, the market is gonna keep going up. So again, look at your 9MA. The 9MA has not started to bend. It's just steady going up. Woo! Woo! 595.21 so far, about 30 cents off. Y'all thought I was lying about them entries, huh? Y'all thought I was BSing about those entries, huh? On how to do it. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was capping on that. Ooh, boy, y'all better enjoy them profits. Y'all welcome. Y'all better enjoy them profits. Y'all about 25 cents away from that target. About 25 cents away. Y'all welcome. I gave y'all a little trick that y'all probably even wasn't even using. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. Enjoy. Enjoy your profits on up. Enjoy. Have fun. Y'all almost there. About almost 20 cents away from 595.50. Getting close. Getting close. Getting close. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Alright, let me ask you guys this. How many took that method that I told y'all to take earlier, you know, in case y'all wanted to jump in right now? How many took that method that I broke down to y'all not too long ago? How many took it? That little trick I just showed y'all. That little trick I just showed y'all. I told you a little. Oh yeah, the inverse. Yeah, that's how you gotta do. Yeah, TT like yeah, that's how you could like what Coldplay saying. That's how you could tell like. Let me put it in other words. Which one is more beneficial? You know, especially during the intraday, like whether you know calls are in control or puts are in control. Right now, calls are in control because you're going up. That means your puts are going down, right? That means that your calls are winning. So when you put them side by side and kind of understand, which one has more strength, then you know kind of like the momentum to go with, on which side of the market to go with, you know, either being bullish or bearish. So it helps you out when you got both, when you can see it from two standpoints. I didn't see, but look. Oh, let me show you too, Coldplay. You remember when I said I seen H patterns on all of them? Look, I seen it on that one. Look at NVIDIA. I seen NVIDIA like that too. Look, let me go to it. Why is my thing not going? All right, here we go. I seen it on NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA got an H pattern too, right? For your puts. Look, Coldplay, NVIDIA, Tesla, I think. Look, Tesla. Look. I mean, this one a little bit uglier, but you get it. But I seen it. I seen them on all of them. By just looking at these, I seen the H patterns in my head. Upside down. I say, oh yeah, they all H patterns. All H pattern setups. Which meaning the market is going up. I seen them on every single one of them, boss. Yep. I mean, if you see one H pattern on one, you'll see an upside down H on the other. So you see this one, H pattern on this one, you'll see an upside down H on this one. See that? So whenever this one does, that does the opposite. So if your puts drop, your calls pop. Plain and simple. That's about the best way we can put it. Oh shoot, it's 12 o'clock. It's about to be lunch. Have a good day, J man. Shout out to you, Cole. AK. I'm so sorry, man. Thank you so much. He said crushing it to 600 before years in and call. Yep, and we called it. Yep, we all been calling it. Shout out to AK. He's about to hop on the mic. Let me give out the links to AK and Active and Deck lobbies before I go. I forgot it was lunch. I got so caught up with having fun with y'all, man. I forgot to set all that up. I apologize. Let me set up Deck's lobby and let me set up AK's lobby and all of them. I gotta take their YouTube channels real quick. Oops. Yeah, I gotta take they lobbies so I can post their links too. Hold up. So y'all can have YouTube channel and so forth. I always gotta look out for my guys, man. Got out my trade for a banging 50 contracts. Jay, we having Big Macs tonight. It's still going up. Like I said, despite the blow pullback. Watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause think about it. Nuno. Look at the size of that red candle versus that green candle. I'm gonna keep it on watch. You gotta give it some time. Watch, cause it's still bullish. Watch. I swear, we hit that 595.50. I'm gonna just say I told you so. You can't say you can't doubt me. You'll get a little pullback. Watch. We hit that 595.50. All I'm gonna say, I told you so. So all I'm gonna say, I told you so. Let me see. Because you got to think about it. It's going to have a lot of hesitation too, guys, because you got to think about it's lunch hours now. You got to think about it. Y'all forgot about that? It's lunchtime now? Volume is definitely going to start changing. Y'all be getting so excited. Y'all be forgetting about that. Those, just like I said, lunch hours and everything else, that caused the market to kind of act up. I don't forget about nothing. Hell to the no. I make sure I'm paying attention to everything around. All right, guys. I'm about to post up Active, AK-47's lobby, and Dex. I got all their YouTubes. They got their YouTube channels set too. Their links. So let me go ahead and post AKs. Let me go ahead and post Active. And let me go ahead and post Dex. All right, guys, y'all are good to go on this end. I'm also gonna post it in my whatchamacallit as well, so y'all can have it. So even though we put them back, watch. I promise you. Watch this. Just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. But like I said, y'all got to understand too, guys. The volume is gonna change because of the lunch hours. Boys. Oh shoot, no.
AK-47.
I don't need you repeating it. That's why I be turning it off. That's why I do that. That's why I be forgetting to turn it back on. Because I hate when you repeat what I write. I hate that. It's annoying. Let's see. Got AKs. Alright. And that. And also Deck. I got y'all two set up, guys. Just in case the people outside of Tradecaster want to watch these awesome guys. And that's it. Alright, let me put it back. Alright, cool. Cool. Keep it on watch. I'm still watching it. I'm still watching the setup. Just because we're getting red candles, I'm still watching the setup. I'm still watching it. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be hopping out for lunch, man. I did put up the links to Active, to Dex, and to AK-47, so you can enjoy their room for the time being, because these guys are awesome. Thank them so much for helping me become who I am, and also you guys too. But yeah, I'm about to jump off for lunch, guys, for about an hour, and again, we're going to be gearing up for the FOMC meeting, guys, that will be taking place at 2 o'clock, and Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. So, guys, if y'all don't want to trade, please sit on your hands. Again, wait for a few hours till the FOMC meeting kicks in, and you already know the volatility is going to kick in to see where we go from there. Be patient. So, Sit on your hands. Don't force anything. Don't gamble. Just be very patient, guys. But I will see you guys after lunch, and we may be rocking and rolling. I might come in. I might push back a little bit to about 1:30ish, almost 1:30ish, almost 1:45, just so we'll be more closer towards the FOMC meeting. Because I will be having to leave right after the meeting goes out. Because we gotta get on the road. So I'm gonna be here for a little bit.
Full port on Jay's lunch being Burger King.
Don't do that. We're no Burger King. We're no Burger King. Don't do that. No, it's not. I don't turn it down though. Don't get me wrong. I ain't got no shame in my game. I don't turn it down. I'm just saying. I eat Burger King too. But Hus, don't do that. but yeah, guys, I'm gonna keep everything on watch. Like I said, we're gonna be waiting towards the FOMC meeting for 2 o'clock and 2:30. And like I said, I'm gonna be getting on the road right after the meeting. So once that takes place, I'm gonna be giving everybody their shout out and love. But I will be returning back around like I said, 1:30, 1:45ish. You know, as we gear up for the shut up, Nuno. As we gear up for the FOMC meeting. So guys, be blessed, be safe, and I will see y'all after lunch. So, and again, shout out to everybody who did profit. Shout out to those who didn't profit, sitting on their hands, waiting for another great opportunity. So, patience is key. Y'all already know what time it is. All right, doing all that laughing, but you see you got out of your play. Now, if it shoot up back up to $5.95.50, I'm laughing. That's all I'm gonna say. $5. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I'll be right back, man. Peace. Yo, yo, yo. We back. Getting it ready, guys. Getting it ready. We're going to see which way we going. Let's see. Can we blow past that 595.50 on up towards that 600 range? Or will 595.50 be that area where we start to pull back? Let's go. We're going to keep it on watch, guys. We're getting closer and closer. 30 minutes. Low boy, I'm back. So, yeah.
666 says, Jay is back from Red Lobster. Let's go.
I'm not doing this with you, Hustle. I'm not doing this. I've been sitting here the whole time. I ain't been going nowhere. Yeah, we're going to see where we go, guys. We're going to definitely see where we go, man. Hustle, you already know it's game time, boss. You already know Low Boys, Seismic, Jenna, y'all already know it's game time. It's definitely game time. So we're going to see where we go. So the way that I have mine set up, I have my contracts. I have one set for calls and I have one set for puts. So it just all depends on the movement. Yeah, it all depends on the movement. All depends. If we get a nice pullback, I'll go for a call back on up. If we just go straight on up, I'm going to go step myself up for a put back on down. So that's my game plan. So I just want to see which way we go right now. We're still in this little channel of 595.50 to 594.50. We're in this dollar channel, still trying to figure out which way that we truly want to go, which everybody is anticipating 600. So we're going to definitely see can we get back up towards that 600 range. But I want to see if we're going to get a pullback first. If we get a deep pullback and then move right back on up. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out how they're going to set up before the FOMC meeting even comes out. So I'm trying to see if they're going to pull back down. Because if they get a deep pullback, you'll get a possible deep pullback towards that that open. Which that'll be around that 593-ish level. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. Pretty much almost around that... around this, where we at? We are starting to crack that open here. That old close. So I want to see what they're gonna actually do. Cause right here's that not this one right here. What's that second to last one right there? Yeah, this one. So I want to see if they're gonna try to pull back around that 590. What was the close on this one? 592.31. And they're gonna try to pull back and then go right back on up to this close. So that's why I want to see if we do get a deep pullback, and that's that game plan, or that's what they're gonna try to do. And they're gonna try to get that deep pullback as far as that close here, which is around 592.31, and for that ricochet right back on up. So that's what I want to see, or if they're gonna just bounce right here where we at now and just go back up. So I want to see exactly what's about to take place. But I do have both of my contracts set for both, guys. I have it set for calls and I have it set for put, depending on what's about to happen, at 2 o'clock. We're going to start getting that pullback first, or we're going to start getting that pop-up first. So it's all depending on what's about to take place. So I don't want to jump the gun, but I do have both of my contracts set up and ready. There's no way SPY will hold. I know that. Oh, I know it's not going to hold. Oh, I definitely know it's not going to hold, boss. That's why I said I got them set both, depending on which way we go first. Like I said, we spike first. I'm going to definitely have my eyes peeled for the drop back on down. But if we drop first, to these low areas, for those buys to step back in, get that little nice bounce back on up, then yeah. So right now we're starting to slip just slightly, right underneath, right where that 595, that 594.50 level is. So we do get that deep pullback. I will probably anticipating for them to come down to this close to this open, which will put you like on this trend line right here to see if we're gonna get that trend line bounce, have buy step back in and push it right back on up. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do right now. So that's why I have it set for both sides to see what they're gonna do. Either we're gonna get that pop up first, or we're gonna get that drop first and then to move back up. Because right now you gotta remember, guys, this is a channel. Remember, that can act like a channel magnet even after you pull back, when you bounce right back up to that channel and then go back up. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do. Whether we get this pull back first and then that bounce right back into this channel and then to go the opposite way, or will we just start bouncing off this trend line and move it back up that way. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out what is their game plan first. What they're trying to do is as we get closer and closer towards the FOMC meeting. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I got both set. I got the call inputs. I got both just in case. But I do have my call set for today, and I do have my put set for, I'm going to have it set for either between tomorrow or next week. Because I want to see, like I said, because if I can hold it as we do come back on down, because I want to definitely see, and once we get that spike, on how long I can hold it as we start to shimmy on down from that setup. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see which way are we going to truly go before that, as the meeting is about to take off. Again, either we get that pop back on up towards the upside, basically closer towards the 600 range, or we'll get that deep pullback first, and then that move right back on into this channel, then go the opposite way. So I'm just trying to figure out what they're gonna do, because I know they're up to something. It's creeping. It's creeping. Yeah, because what I'm thinking, seismic, what I think, if they do that deep pullback, they're going to pull back down towards that old close here. Because that old close will put you right around this trend line for a possible trend line bounce. So what I'm thinking is they're going to try to pull back as low, like around that 592.31-ish area, right around that old close. Like somewhere around this little key area, they're going to try to yank back and then ricochet right back on up. Almost like in a bull flag type pattern. So that's what I'm thinking. If we do crack that 594.50, we'll get that pullback all the way down towards these key levels. When you pretty much this trend line, you'll fall from this trend line back on down to this trend line for that bounce right back on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, if that's what they're gonna do. I'm trying to figure out if we crack this and we get that deep pullback this way, and then for that bounce right back on up into this channel, like that channel magnet, because you'll get that rotation out of the channel on the downside, right back into the channel now rotating on the upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what they're about to do. That's why I got both contracts set in motion. I got them set both in motion, boss. I'm going to try to figure out what they're going to do. I'm definitely trying to figure out what they're going to do. Because I just have a feeling they're going to try to yank it first to get into some low areas and then try to reverse it back up. I'm thinking that's what they're going to try to do. Now, like I said, don't quote me on it. Because we are starting to bend. Your indicators are starting to bend. I see it right here, starting to bend right underneath that 595. Starting to bend right now. So, what I'm trying to figure out is if they're going to drop or do a deep pullback towards this trend line here around that 592-ish area, and then start to ricochet right back on up as, 230 rolls around for Jerome Powell to speak, trying to get it right back up. Like, try to get rid of all those sellers. Like right here, come in new buyers to push it right back on up. So, that's what I'm trying to figure out what they're going to do. Because right now we're just still in this little channel. Still trying to hold above that 594.50. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, what's that game plan, as the FOMC meeting rolls in. So I'm going to figure it out. That's why I got both contracts set just in case. Just in case, boss. I got them set and ready to figure out what they going to do. Nothing yet as far as the reserve. Now here we go. Now it's live. So yeah, now I got it live, guys. Got the FOMC, got it set up. Now they're live. So yeah, now we're good to rock and roll. Let's see. I'm trying to push this crap over to the side because I don't want this. Yeah, so I can just focus on the video. I don't care about everything else. Alright, cool. What can we put this? Guess right here, I guess we put it right here, these bottoms, I guess. So yeah, right now I'm just definitely watching. I want to see what they're gonna do. I definitely want to see what they're gonna do. So I'm not gonna focus on Tesla and them just yet. I'm just want to focus on SPY. I want to really just focus on SPY's movement, what SPY's gonna do. Ah, crap! Shouldn't have. I think I minimized it too small. I'm trying to take that down. There we go. Try to see if I can pull it up without making that down. Ah, shoot! All right, here we go. All right, that'll work. Yeah, cause I want to focus right here. That's why I want to focus. Because I want to see either we going to hold that and then push back this way, or we're going to pull back first and then try to bounce back up. So I want to see what's going to happen. Because right now we're still holding that channel. We're still holding that channel as of now. Channel still being held. So nothing yet. I'm just watching this bad boy. Because I want to make sure I got everything lined up and ready. We're still in this channel, guys, of 595.50 and 594.50. Still trying to hold on top of this trend line. So I just want to see what's about to happen. So, but seismic, pay close attention. All of you guys. Pay very, 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 very close attention to that indicator. See how that indicator is bending? So if you notice, as long as it stays underneath that 595, that's the value, right? So that means even if you spike up and that indicator stays this way, as it spikes up and get overextended, you will eventually return back to this because it's showing that that indicator is showing less value than that 595. So you see how it's starting to bend? So now from this point, if we were to spike, just keep your eyes peeled on that indicator. Stand underneath 595 as this spike on up because that means you're getting overextended. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. So if we do get that spike and that 90 MA stays right here, as it goes up, it's gonna return back to that 90 MA, which is around 595. So just keep your eyes peeled on it. That's why I'm just watching every setup, everything that I can use to the best of my abilities, guys. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Trying to use everything I can use to the best of my ability. So, but I'm gonna just wait on the setup. I'm gonna wait for the volume to kick in, and I'm gonna see which way we go. What they're gonna try to do as far as before 2:30, before Drum Pop speaks. So I just want to see on what they're gonna try to do. Either we get a pullback down to this trend line, and they'll try to move it back on up, or we'll automatically just start spiking back up towards the upside out of this channel. So it's two ways, because you got to treat this as a magnet, regardless to which way it goes. You fall out of it, 9 times out of 10 you may return back to it. You spike above it, 9 times out of 10 you're going to return back to it. So that's why I want to see where the direction of the market is going to go outside of this channel, whether it's going to go up or whether it's going to go down. So all I want to see is exactly what's about to happen. That's all I want to see, boss. Which way are we going to truly go? That's what I want to see. So I got my eyes peeled. I got it on watch to see. We got about 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So I got both contracts set. I do have my call set for today, but if my puts, I'm going to push it out a little bit further out. So I'm going to push it out either between tomorrow or next week. So I just want to check out. Let me see how next week is looking too. Plus the volume, because I know the further I push, especially SPX, the further you push it out, it just kind of, that volume's like, eh. So let me see. Next week will be what, the 15th? So let me see how they look right now, as of now. Because I know they're going to kind of pretty much be looking a little crappy, well, as far as the volume. Let me see. Because let's see. Yeah, it's not a lot of volume, which I already knew that was gonna happen. Let's see. Matter of fact, let me save the one I do have right now in my where's this puts, right? Yeah, puts. Let me save that one in my watch list. I'm gonna hold that one just in case I need to come back to it and use it. And then I'm gonna take one for next week, because I just want to see the volumes as we start whichever way this bad boy about to be rocking and rolling. Yeah, so right now, guys, we still testing that trend line and that 594.50. Like I said, we do expect that pullback down towards that 592-ish area. So I mean, that means that they're gonna try to set up for some type of pretty much like a strong bounce. You get that strong drop, they're gonna try to go for a strong bounce back up. So that's what I want to see. Here we go, pulling. Here we go. Kind of like what I thought they was gonna try to do. We ain't pulled back like we ain't caught that major pull yet, but it's like it's creeping to try to get that pull back. So see, like we trying to creep to get that pull. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled, guys. I'm also watching the 180 on my side. Just to keep you guys updated. So I'm trying to just see how the contracts look all extended all the way out to the whatchamacallit. That bad boy look like he want to pull back down to this line right here and then try to move his way back up. He look like slowly trying to get there. Yep. Had a feeling that's what it was doing. So already about to crack that trend line in this channel, trying to possibly get that deep pullback. Trying to go for that possible deep pullback. Already. You're gonna kind of get that gap fill, kind of like something like here, almost back towards that open and a little bit further down if they get that full crack below that VWAP. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me check out these. I can't even imagine how this volume about to look on these contracts all the way out this far. Probably gonna look like dashes. All right, let me see. I'm gonna try to keep it on watch. I'm like I said, I'm not gonna really do too much. If we spike, then I'm gonna start to look at those contracts on the put side as far as all the way out to the 15. Especially if we spike, I want to hold it. I want to hold that bad boy. I want to catch that bad boy. I want to catch them tops. Spot clear the VWAP down first. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Trade up. I'm thinking that's probably what they're gonna try to do first. That if it don't go up, that they're gonna get that deep pullback first, around. Let me go back to it. Where's my let me move this out of the way real quick. What did I do with it? Where's it at? Nope, ain't what I wanted. I see it over here. Is that it right here? Yeah, I think this is the one I'm talking about. Yep, right about here. So like I said, what I'm thinking is they're gonna try to pull back off, close to this trend line and close to that this count is closed, which is around 592.31. They're gonna try to pull back like around this little key area and utilize that to push back up. See, that's what I'm thinking they may try to do. That's what I'm thinking they may try to do. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm thinking that's what they're aiming for, to pull back this way toward that trend line, which is gonna put you around that 592. See, that's what I'm thinking they up to. They're gonna try to pull back first. They're gonna try to get that nice pullback, that dump on first, and then try to reverse it back up towards the upside. See, because right now, if you notice, your indicator is getting weak. It's not, the value is not as it doesn't have more value than that 595, because you're starting to bend right here already. You're starting to bend, so they're gonna need to pull it back down. Because look at the value of your 90 MAs underneath 595. You're already starting to bend. So I'm trying to figure out, because now you're underneath that 594.50. You're underneath it. So right here, you got a lot of room to fall between this open and that downtrend, which is going to be around that 595. I'm sorry, 592.50 to 592.30, where that old candle's close is. So we get that pullback, starting off right out of this channel. They may try to buy in again and reverse it right back into this channel right before Jerome Powell speaks, because you already know the end game. They're trying to go to 600. Off top, they're trying to go 600. So that's what I'm indicating, that they're going to come out of this channel, pull back this way first, and then try to reverse back into the channel, but start to go the opposite way. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So let me make sure I got my contracts clean and clear, because I got this bad boy. I'm setting it up now, because I want to see what's about to happen. So I'm going to have to go with a tight stop loss. Just in case everything goes according to plan, I'm going to go with a tight stop loss. Let me see. Because right now, guys, we got about 14 minutes. I'm just trying to get everything set up the way that I need to. So I got it on watch. Just going over all my contracts real quick. I think this is the one I got for the calls already, just in case. Make sure I got the same contract. But yeah. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. Because this is about to be tricky. It's about to be tricky. Here we go. Got about 14 minutes still, because I know it's about to be tricky. I know it. But the way this is setting up, it's almost like in a bull flag formation. Like you're going to go with a pullback and then a pop and a move back up. Because right now you're starting to curl. You're starting to slowly curl. So I'm just watching it. Look like you're starting to slowly curl this way. For that possible pullback, then possible move back up. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this. Slowly watching it, guys. Slowly watching it. So we know already what the top is. So we know the top, we're going to have to break past this level here. We got to have to break above that 595.50 once we reverse. That's going to create somewhat of like a U-shaped pattern. So we know that we're going to have to knock that out. We break that 595.50, we'll start to push up to 596, 597, up to 600. So right now we're getting that pullback. That's expected, which I already knew that was coming. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on it, guys, because my contract's still pulling back. So I'm just watching it. That's all I'm doing is watching it this moment, guys. I'm just slowly watching, because I have a feeling what's going to probably take place once 2 o'clock hit. I have a feeling which is going to take place. Where's my Oh, here we go. So let's see, why the hell did it do that? I'm trying to go back to my ladder. SPX. Here we go. Because my game plan is to try to catch both sides. I'm trying to catch both sides. That's my game plan. My game plan is to catch the pullback, bounce, and then let it spike back on up, and then later on catch the drop back on down. So I'm going to let it do its thing. No, come watch the drop. Come watch the movement. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. What is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen? What are we about to do? Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. Alright. Y'all ready, guys? minutes. Got about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Let's see what's about to take place. And do keep in mind, guys, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna probably be taking off a little bit after 2:30 because we got to get on the road. But I want to stay on here as long as I can with you guys throughout the FOMC meeting to see where we go from here. So we'll be sticking with you guys even till 2:30. So and a little bit after 2:30, I'll be rolling on out because we gotta get on the road because our son is in daycare, so we gotta go get him as we come back. So right now I'm gonna rock and roll with you guys. We'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. So I'm trying to get everything lined up for you guys as much as possible. So right now we're underneath this trend line with room to possibly fall back down to this trend line. So let's keep our eyes peeled, which will put us around that 592-ish area. Please let me know which way you are. Well, like I said, if we get the pull back first, right? If we get the pull back first, I'm gonna try to. My game plan is go for a call for the possible movement back up. As we go back up, I'm gonna later on switch over to a put opportunity. So in other words, I'm gonna go for a call then a put. But if we go spike up first, I'm gonna go for a put then a call. So I'm gonna just swap it out. But right now, first and foremost, I want to go for
4,628 FenWap is now following on Twitch.
Oh man, for years, boss. I've been trading, and thank you so much for the follow, boss. Man, I've been day trading for over 5 to 6 years, boss. 5 to 6 years. 5 to 6 years. I mean, through the grace of God, I'm in a position now. I don't have to work a 9 to 5. I work straight from home. I'm good. So I'm doing really well right now, boss. But yeah, I've been trading for about 5 to 6 years. I mean, I didn't, dibble and dabble with everything, man. I didn't options, day trades, swing trades, everything so far. The only thing I do need to work on is forex, is futures. That's the only thing I need to work on. But other than that, I mean, I've been doing the normal. So right now, guys, everything's still lining up. We got about 10 minutes left, guys. 10 minutes. Let's see which way this bad boy gonna go between where this channel is. See, right now we back in the channel. So either we're gonna spike up, or we're gonna pull back first and then bounce back into this channel. So right now, let's see which way we go within this channel. Either we're gonna spike out of it on the upside, or we're gonna drop below it on the downside. So we're gonna see which way the market is gonna move at 2 o'clock. So, and 9 times out of 10, whichever way it goes, it's gonna try to readjust itself as 2:30 rolls around. I'm gonna watch to see because I got setups in mind on what I want to do, Silverback. So again, I'm gonna try to play it off of the like I said, what I want to do first, because I have a feeling they're gonna try to pull back first if they do it. I want to see them pull back, catch that bounce, basically back on up. So pretty much like a channel magnet. Have them pull out of their channel, catch that bounce back into this channel, where as 2:30 rolls around, they're gonna try to push it back up towards the upside towards 600. So again, the game plan is to go for a call and then a put, in a sense. So I'm gonna have my call set for today, but I'm not gonna have my call set. I mean my put set until either tomorrow or next week. So if we do spike on up, I want to ride it on down.
This my first year did demo for this year. By next week, go to my live account.
Gotcha, boss, man. Appreciate that, man. And like I said, man, it's a lot of opportunities. And shout out to you, Lario. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, it's a lot of trading opportunities. I want to make sure I say his name right. I don't want to butcher it. FenWap.
Airbnb waiting for earnings.
Gotcha, boss. So yeah, Silverback. What I'm gonna do, like I said, I'm sitting back. Like I got everything kind of panned out, the price points. But again, that's what I'm saying. I'm jumping in right now. I want to see which way we go as 2 o'clock hit. Whether we're gonna get the spike on up first, or we're gonna get the pullback on first. So that's why I want to just kind of sit and wait what's gonna happen outside of this channel. You right here? So in other words, okay, we pull back. I'm expecting buyers to step back in and push it back, kind of give it like a U-shaped pattern. Fall out of this channel, but then return back in this channel, but then start to go back up towards the upside. But if we start automatically spiking up, then I'm gonna be looking more for like a put opportunity, because I want to catch those overextensions. So what I'm gonna do is that's why I'm sitting back and waiting to see which way we go. So I got both contracts set up. I got my call contracts and I got my put contracts. So I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let it iron itself out. I want to see which way we're gonna actually go, the truth, like the direction that we're gonna start off with. And then 9 times out of 10, you already know how we normally do, boss. We normally go one direction, and then you start to transition to the next direction. So all I'm gonna do is just watch to see how we're gonna kick off. I'm gonna just sit back. I ain't doing nothing. I want to see which way we go, whether we pull back or we start going up automatically. Because you already know we go up automatically, and we're going towards that 600 range. You already know that's not gonna be long lasting at all. That once we hit that, because that's gonna be a strong resistance. If we do pull back, then I'm anticipating around 592-ish. Around 592, right here, boss. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right here on my 180 chart, Silverback. right about here. So right now we're on this trend line, right? We're gonna win on this trend line bounce, trying to go up to this trend line. Now, if they do pull back, what I'm anticipating is they're gonna pull back towards this close here, 592.31, almost back like around this trend line here, where you get like a trend line bounce, almost setting up almost like in a bull flag pattern, almost like in a bull flag pattern. So that's why I'm just sitting here. Wait, matter of fact, is mine in the money? Because I don't be paying attention to the strike price. I'm gonna lie to you. I just look for the healthiest contracts, and I go off of the pattern set up in the charts of the contracts. That's normally how I do it. Like, I'll look for a healthy contract, and let me show you, for example, what I normally do, Silverback. This is what I do. I get a healthy contract, if it got, good candles or whatever, and I play off the setup. Like, I'll look into the chart setups, like, kind of like the same way I do with SPY, it's the same way I do on my contracts. Like, I'll look for patterns. Cup and handle patterns, like age patterns, something like that to give me an idea. It's like, that's how I trade it. I just use my patterns within my contracts. So like, if we on a bullish end, this is a call contract. So if we going bullish, I'll look for a pattern.
I like to follow trends.
Yeah, then that's what I do. I like me FinWap. I'm normally like a pattern trader. Like, I look for cup and handle patterns, inverted cup and handle patterns, H patterns, something that'll draw my attention. Let me know, okay, we'll have a better chance going in this direction versus the direction that we think it may go. So that's what I do. So right here, my call contracts, like, I look for like patterns. I look for like, again, cup and handles, ascending triangles, something that'll give me an idea. Okay, this contract is still good, healthy. The pattern is good. Okay, we're gonna go in the direction. See what I mean? For example, okay, we pull back as low as 65 cents. Now running on up towards where? 150. See right here, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150. So we know that we need to break above 150 in order to get to the $2 range. So I look for patterns within my contracts. That's what I do, and that's how I play off of patterns. That's normally what I do within my contracts. Play off of patterns. That's how I make it about as easy for me. That's how I make it easy for me. Off of patterns within my contracts. So right now, guys, we're still in this channel. Right now. We got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes to see which way we rock and roll. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Let's see which way we're going to go. Are we going to automatically hold at 595, 594.50 and push out of this channel on the upside? Or will we get rejected underneath 595 and actually pull back down this way? So all I'm doing is looking at this channel setup right here. Because again, I have to look at it as a channel magnet.
Man, this market is awesome.
Oh yeah. So right now, we're still on this uptrend. Guys. Keep that in mind. We're still on this uptrend, still trying to push on up. So right now, I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see which way we're going to go as the market, as the FOMC opens up. 2 o'clock. Are we going to spike on up towards the upside out of this channel, towards the 600 range? Or will we fall out of this channel, basically back down to these lows where we can reverse right back into the channel before 2:30? So that's basically my mindset. Right here, just playing this channel magnet. Which way are we going to go? Outside of the magnet on the downside or upside on the, magnet on the upside? So, yep, exactly, Tyreek. Game time, boss. Game time.
You see a plug-in? Man, been watching since pre-market.
I've been sitting here the whole time. I literally been sitting here the whole time watching this uptrend. I've been literally sitting here watching the uptrend on the 15-minute time frame and also watching this pattern on the 180 chart. Right here, you can clearly see it's almost setting up in almost somewhat of a bull flag pattern. So even if you get a pullback, you're gonna probably pull back down around this old close here, 593. What was it? 593 what? 592.31. That's the old area here. And the reason why I'm calling this area out, because it's putting you about as close to that trend line as possible. So you may get a pullback to this trend line for a possible move back on up, thus giving you a bull flag pattern. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see which way we go. It's 2 different ways. Either we're gonna spike automatically up to this trend line here, that's gonna put us right where 600 is, or we're gonna pull back down to this trend line. So all I'm doing is watching which way the market about to go. That's it. And all I'm doing is watching the prices. That's all I'm gonna do, guys. I'm not jumping into nothing yet. I want to see if we either pull back or we spike up, one of the two. We got about 2 minutes, guys. All I'm doing is sitting back. I already got my contract set up. I'm just going to see what's going to happen. That's it. I want to let the market tell me what it's going to do. Because normally it'll go in one direction, and as 2 o'clock rolls around, you're going almost like the opposite direction. So all I want to see, okay, we pull back. I'm waiting on buyers to step back in, possibly get a trend line bounce around again, the 592-ish area for the movement back on up into the channel, and then start to reverse back to the upside. So all I'm doing is just wait and see what's about to happen. That's it. I'm gonna wait to see. We got about 1 minute, guys. Y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go. I don't want to see it. All I'm doing is watching the prices. All I'm doing is watching the prices. I know where the price levels are at. In my mind, I know where the price levels are at. So all I'm gonna do is just watch these setups. Either we're gonna pull back or we popping back up.
But I see why you do patterns. Sometimes trends will confuse you.
Yeah. So that's why I do like certain patterns, boss. Like I said, I do like cup and handle patterns. And basically what I do is I try to find strong areas. Cause right now we got about 20 seconds. Cause right now, think about it, guys. We still on this measured move. Remember we did the measured move underneath that 584.97. Remember that. When we put it above 584.97, you remember it measured out towards 600. So right now, I'm just keeping on watch, guys. We have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Here we go. Let's see. Which way are we going? Which way are we going? Which way are we going? I'm just sitting here watching. Which way are we going to go? Make sure I got my contracts. I'm back. Both of these bad boys, I already got my contract set up. I'm just sitting, waiting. I'm going to pull out my other one. Which way are we going to go? Like I said, we're going to pull out of this channel on the downside, or we're going to spike out of the channel on the upside. One of the two about to happen. Out of this channel, one of the two is about to happen. Either we spiking out of it or cracking below it. One of the two. See how we still in this channel right now? See how we still in it? It's still trying to make a decision. Either we're going to spike out of this channel above that 595.50, or we're cracking below that 594.50 back on down. One of the two is about to happen. So I'm not doing anything. All I want to see, what direction are we going outside of this channel? Up or down? That's all I want to know. Which way are we going? Right now, it still hasn't made a decision yet. No decision yet. It looked like it want to pull out of it. That's what it looked like. Looked like it want to pull out of it, but then it's still holding. So, yeah. We're going to see. We're going to see, guys. We're going to see. Keep it on watch. All we're doing is watching this channel. This dollar channel. 594.50, 595.50. Either you're going to get a breakout or you're going to get a crackdown. One of the two about to happen. We're about to sit here and watch it and see. Again, if we crack out of it, we can expect a pullback this way towards that old close from this candle here around 592.31 plus around this trend line. So keep your eyes peeled on it. If we don't break out, if we don't crack, but we go up, do expect that we're going towards that 600 range, close to 600. Still trying to figure out. Look at this. Look at that. Still in the channel, guys. Look, still in the channel. We have not left out of it. It's still trying to make a decision which way it want to go. So right now we know we're underneath 595. We're in the lower portion of this channel. 595, 594.50. We're in this bottom portion of the channel. So we're still trying to figure out which way I want to go. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, no need to rush. Just watch the setups. That's all you need to see.
Fed rates just came out.
Okay, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I need to pull up the link too, so we can read on what statements came out too. It's kind of hard to try to do all that and watch this at the same time. That's why I'm just kind of watching right now on the Feds. See what we're gonna do. We still in this area, guys. Still nothing. Not yet. Again, still underneath 595 and still above 594.50. We still in this little 50-cent range. Nothing yet. Just keep it on watch. Nothing yet. No need to rush. We're gonna see which way we go, guys. We're gonna see which way the true direction is gonna take us. We're gonna see the true direction. I mean, coming this way, it does look a little bearish. I'll be honest. Because you're gonna look like you're going from green to red. So it looks like you're going from bulls to bears. Because you notice the candle changes. You got green. And this way you got red. So this side is bulls, this side is bears, and it looks a little bearish, but we're gonna keep our eyes peeled, see where we go. We're gonna keep our eyes peeled, see where we go from there. Let's see. Which way did this bad boy want to go? If we want to continue on the bearish side, where we have all collected red candles, we got to crack 594.50. 594.50. Got to get out of that channel on the downside. Turn that 594.50 from support to resistance. We're going to start to further fade on down. Losing that trend line and start to fade this way. If we hold it, we may hold that trend line. Still utilize that 594.50 for support and actually start to move back that way. So let's see. Right now we're slowly cracking 594.50. Let's see. Still holding that VWAP. VWAP still holding. Do not forget about the VWAP. VWAP is still holding. VWAP is still holding at that time. 495, 594.50 is still holding at this time as well. These two areas. You just got to get that crack of these two to get that further pullback. Got to crack the VWAP and you got to crack the 594.50. You got to get rid of those two floors and your trend line. You got to get rid of these three. Rid of these three. But keep in mind, also keep in mind still, those indicators hasn't crossed over yet either. So that's still holding up kind of somewhat on the bullish side still, because your 9 EMA is still in control, still the leader, followed by the 20, and your 50 is way down here.
Job claims tomorrow.
That was today. That was today at 8:30. Jobless claim, that was today. For tomorrow, what do we have? I don't think we have nothing tomorrow, I don't think. Let me go back and double check, boss. Tomorrow. We have the consumer sentiments at 10. We have the consumer sentiments at 10. I think next week we're gonna have the CPI data and PPI data. Right now, still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Let me go for next week though. I think we'll have CPI data and PPI data. That's next week. Yeah, CPI data, PPI data. That'll be next week, Wednesday and Thursday. So we got those bad boys. So right now, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Marty Zalesniak says, "What up, Jake?
What up, boss?
How you going?"
Still looking good, man. We're still riding. Right now, look very closely, guys. Look at that 594.50. Still haven't been broken yet. We still haven't cracked it. Keep it on watch, because they may turn to support where buyers may try to move in and push it up. There you go. Still holding that trend line, still holding that VWAP, still holding that 594.50. That level has not cracked yet. You got to keep that in mind. That level has not cracked yet. Not yet. Buyers could be trying to move in this level here, guys. Unless the bears come in aggressive and take out the 594.50. That area is still considered a floor. The VWAP is still considered a floor. That trend line is still considered a floor. We have not cracked none of these. These are still holding up as support. So keep that in mind. Now, until we crack that, those areas will turn into resistance. We will see a further pullback down. Right now, look where you're at. You're still testing the trend line. You're still testing the 594.50. And you're still testing the VWAP. This area is still considered support until you crack it. Keep it in mind, guys.
Drop some likes and subs for our guy.
Watch that trend line. Watch that purple trend line. Again, watch your 594.50. Again, watch your VWAP still holding up as strong support. We have not cracked it. So that means as long as that hold, that's going to excite those buyers. So you see the buying pressure still stepping in? Buying pressure still trying to step in to protect this spot right now. Keep that in mind. It's when we crack the 594.50. It's when we crack the VWAP. Then we'll start to see that downside because you're losing all your floors. Other than that, that's holding up as support when you start to move right back on up. So keep that on watch. Now, the buyers have control right now at the moment around the 594.50. They're still holding so far. So what the buyer's going to need to do, they're going to need to break back above 595 to push back up to 595.50 because you'll be rotating from the bottoms to the top back up towards this upper portion of this channel. So right now, you're still at the lower portion. Still in the lower portion, you're still in that 50-cent range. So you're still at 595 and 594.50. You're still in that range until you either get a breakout or a crack down. Focus on this lower portion of this channel, guys. No breakout yet, no crackdown yet. We're still in a 50-cent range. Focus on those price points. Either we get a breakout or a crackdown. So right now, floor is still holding. Buyers are stepping in. You see the selling pressure the buying pressure coming in right at this level. It's when you crack it, that's when we can start to focus on the downside. But right now, focus on this trend line that's still holding. Focus on this 594.50 that's still holding. Focus on this VWAP that's still holding. Thus giving you 3 levels of support. Now you got the 9 EMA stepping in. The 20 EMA stepping in. That's 4 levels of support. Now you got the 9 EMA stepping in. That's 5 levels of support. So you got the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, trend line, 594.50, and your VWAP. 5 floors. So what do you think that 9 times out of 10, now we're going to go? Where can we possibly go now? With 5 levels of support? Keep it on watch. Again, your 9, 20, VWAP, 594.50, and your trend line. So keep it on watch. Now you got back above 595. Next key area, 595.50.
Zalesniak says, up and away.
Yeah, so right now they slowly trying to go from a red to green. You notice that? Slow red to green. Pay close attention. All your floors have held. You had pullthback failures. Those bears cannot stay underneath 594.50. Every time they pull back, buy your step in. Every time they pull back, buy your step in. Every time they pull back, buy your step in. Where? Around at 594.50, your trend line, and your VWAP. Now your indicators are coming into play. Now you got the 20 holding up as support. Now right here, you got the 90 MA trying to hold up as support. So now what the buyers need to do, push back above 595. If they can get that 595 push, the next key level will be what? 595.50. So keep that on watch. So right now, everything is still holding. You're still on this uptrend. Everything is still on an uptrend at this moment. The buyers need to hold above 595. If they can hold 595, the next key level is 595.50, because what they're trying to do is create a U shape. And also keep in mind, guys, you are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. If you notice very closely, you're still somewhat in an ascending triangle pattern for the possible break above that 595.50. So you got to keep that in mind. So right now, buyers are trying to retake control of 595. If they can turn 595 back into support, then that's going to turn into the floor where we'll stop focusing on the bottom portion of this channel and start focused on the upper portion of the channel from 595 to 595.50. Because that'll go from this bottom area here to now the focus of the top portion here. So keep it on watch. Right now you're in the middle. Right now you're in the mid area, 595. That's going to be your decider. Above the 595, you get that push up to 595.50. Below 595, you'll move right back down to 594.50. So right now, 595 is your decider. Either you go up or you go down from this point, right at your decider, right at this mid area. Above it, we'll get that retest of 595.50. Below it, you'll possibly come right back down to 594.50. But think about it, guys. Regardless of what I'm saying, we're still in this channel. Regardless, we're still in the same $1 channel still. No major moves yet. Still in the same channel. You're just going up, down, up, down, up, down in the same exact channel because you have not got a proper breakout and you have not gotten a proper crack down. Still, regardless, guys, still in this $1 channel. Keep it on watch. We still got some time, guys, before 2:30 kicks in. So keep it in mind. We're still on this $1 channel. $1 channel, $1. Right now, buyers are still having trouble trying to get back above that 595 level. So now we're still focused on the lower portion of this channel. 595. 594.50. We're still in this 50-cent range until we make a true decision on which way the market wants to go. So got to keep in mind, we're still in this channel, guys. Still in this channel. Still has not made a major move yet. Keep it on watch. But as we do pull back, focus on what's holding it up. VWAP, 594.50, and trend line. Keep in mind still, we are on an ascending triangle pattern still. So give it some time to move around. Move around, move around, move around. Even though, with that being said, you are still in a $1 channel. 595.50 tops, 594.50 bottoms. $1. No major moves just yet. Nothing yet. So, still nothing yet. Sit on your hands, guys. Just wait. Again, till 2:30 rolls around. Right now, we haven't really seen anything. We still haven't even moved out of the channel. And it's 2 o'clock. FOMC right now. Nothing yet. So, as we hold this channel, let's see what's going to happen at 2:30. You know, where volatility kicks in even more. If we do kick in even more, as long as we hold in this trend line and we hold in this VWAP and at 594.50, we can start to push back towards the upside. So just keep on watch. Right now, as of now, we are still in this $1 channel, guys. $1 channel. Still in a $1 channel. Nothing major yet. So sit on your hands. Let's see what's going to happen around 2:30 as Jerome Powell speaks. So we thought we was going to see something major happen at 2 o'clock. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Still in a $1 channel. We'll see where we go from here, guys. As 2:30 rolls around, we're going to see which way the volatility is going to go. We're going to see which way that the momentum is going to shift. You know, will we continue back on up or will we continue on down? Because right now you have an opportunity to trend up and you still have an opportunity to trend down. So keep on watch. Who's going to take control? The bears or the bulls? As long as you stay underneath 595, the bears will have it because they not only have 595.50, they have 595. So this belongs to the bears, right? It's when you cross back above 595, then the bulls will have it because not only will they have 594.50, they also are going to have 595. So which way right now? We're underneath 595. Bears have it at the moment. Bears have it. They have two sections. 595.50 and 595. So right now it's in the bears possession right now, because the only thing the bulls have is that 594.50 versus the bears that have 2 price points. So that's how you have to look at it, guys. We have one that has 2 price points, and we have one that has 1 price point. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We're still in this channel. No major move just yet. No major move just yet. So I'm just trying to keep y'all cool and calm as we work through this. So I want to make sure. That's not a bad way to do it. Be quick on the trigger. We could see a typical J Powell spot. Exactly, boss. And that's what I'm saying. As 230 rolls around, those buys could possibly take back control of 595 for that push back up to 595.50. We would then now see 596, 597, 598. That'll take us out of that channel and rotate us up out of this channel on the upside. So right now, at this moment, we're still in this channel. Still in the channel. So nothing major yet. Nothing major just yet. Yeah, exactly. So, and then, so it drops right after he speaks. Exactly. So we can see it go in one direction at 2:30 as Jerome Powell speak. So what we could see, and I agree with Coldplay 110%, is once 2:30 rolls around, guys, we could go up. We could rotate out of that channel right here. Rotate out of the channel on the upside to, again, 596, 597 up to 600 as long as he keeps talking. Is when he stops talking, then we may start to see the reversal right back on down into this channel. So keep it on watch. It could be starting to gear up to come out of that channel on the upside as he speaks at 2:30. And after he speaks, we could start to reverse right back on down. I say purple tie. I say purple tie. I think he'll come out in the purple tie. What y'all think? I think he'll come out in the purple tie. Twitch and YouTube. What y'all guys think? What color tie y'all think Jerome Powell gonna come out in? I think he'll come out in that lavender purple tie, I think. We got Traedz up says red. Low boy says red. Chris says blue.
Crespo says, don't play with him.
I know, right? I think that lavender tie he gonna come out in. I think it's gonna be that purple tie. I think purple tie. Still watching it, guys. Still in this dollar channel. Still trying to fight that not 595. Still in the channel. Nothing major yet. But don't forget, we are still in an ascending triangle pattern, guys. Do not forget about that. We could set up for a possible red to green when we retest that 595.50 for that possible push. Blurple. I can't with Thunder. I think lavender, boss. I think purple. Like that purple tie. I think so. Right now, guys, here we go. Buy still trying to retest that 595. Look at your indicators. Indicators are still sitting up healthy, guys. Look at it. Still sitting up pretty well. 9 as your leader, 20 in the middle, 50 at the bottom. So we still trying to reverse back up towards these tops right here. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Trump says he's out 2020. Huh? All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go, guys. 595. Let's see can those buys hold. Let's see can those buys hold. Oh, God. So who we gonna put? What's his name? Is what, son-in-law? That's who we gonna try to put in there. Kushner. I mean, could be a horrible Joe, but he said I'll okay, gotcha. Let me wait for my guy to hit me up. I'll be waiting, boss. I'll be waiting. Right now, guys, here we go. Rotating from those bottoms to the tops. Buyers are now still testing that 595. Again, if we hold 595, we could be pushing back up towards that 595.50 range. Keep in mind, we could be doing a red to green for that retest of 595.50. 595.50, guys.
So we did what you said, and it did the fake drop.
Yeah, do a pullback, but I was expecting a bigger drop. I thought it was gonna do that. Facts. Hey, Coldplay, I agree with you. True. That's true. That's true. I agree with you what you just said. I thought they would have been did that a long time ago. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thought they would have been did that. Right now, guys, still fighting at this mid area, guys. Still fighting at this pivot point. Right now, we got almost about what, 12 minutes? 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes to see which way this bad boy want to rock and roll. Either we break out of this channel on the upside, or we crack this channel on the downside. We're about to see. We're about to see. Keep it focused. Keep it focused. He said, just share the joke. I want to laugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Tariq, really? Really, Tariq? Still watching, guys. Still in this channel. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. Like I said, just sit tight. Sit tight. 2:30 gonna soon be rolling around, guys. Just sit tight. Sit tight. No need to force. No need to rush. Sit on your hands. Sit on your hands. I think I know what they might be doing. Coldplay. Tariq, I think I know what they may be doing. I think I know what they may be doing. I think I know exactly what I think I know exactly what they may be doing, boss. Now looking at this, because you notice how 2 o'clock it didn't make a major move anywhere. What is it doing? Channeling, right? They're trying to hold a specific price point. So I'm thinking what they're trying to do is trying to hold as close towards that 595 as much as possible. So once 230 rolls around, they're gonna try to spike it from that 595 on up to 600. I think that's what they may be trying to do. Because if you notice, it didn't make a major move at 2 o'clock, right? You notice that it stayed in this channel. But they're trying to stay as close to that 595 as much as possible. So I'm thinking that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to keep it as close to that 595 as much as possible. As soon as 230 rolls around, all they gotta do is push it $5 more up to 600. I think that's what they're trying to do. Which is why I didn't make a major move up or down. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what the game plan is, but I think that's what they may be trying to do. That's why they're trying to stay in this channel for a specific reason. They may be trying to do a channel breakout as soon as 230 hit, but I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm thinking that's what they may be trying to gear up to do. Because they're going to try to get back towards that 595. Let me see. Right now, what we do, we all pulling back, though. We all pulling back. I'm keeping on watch. We all pulling back. They setting up for something. They gearing up for something. They are definitely gearing up for something. They gearing up. Look like they trying to set up bear traps. Look like they trying to set up bear traps for that possible squeeze. I think that's what they doing, boss. They may be trying to do that. They may be trying to set up those bear traps. Because the VWAP is holding. 594.50 is holding. And that trend line is holding. And you see buying pressure coming in stronger, right? Or like around these key areas. They may be trying to set a bear trap for a possible squeeze up. They may be trying to do that. Like I said, I could be right, I could be wrong. We'll see. We'll see. Because it just look like that's what they trying to do, Coldplay. And you already know. They may be trying to set a bear trap for that squeeze because you are still in the ascending triangle pattern. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see what they're going to do. See Tesla? Oh, Tesla, where we at? Oh, I forgot I had. Oh, my bad. I forgot I moved this because I just wanted to see if we're going to get that spike. I'm just keep my eyes peeled. So Tesla going down? Not bad. I mean, you're still in the $5 channel, Queen. I mean, you're still in the channel of 305, 595, 295. So you're still in this upper portion of that channel. So it's not like making a bad move. So it's still holding above the VWAP, above 295. With room to still pretty much push. So we'll see. We'll see the setup. I just want to see what they're trying to do before 230. By time 230 hit. I just want to see what they're trying to do. That's why I said I haven't jumped in yet. Ooh, and I think I see something else too. I see something else that may happen. Another thing that may happen as well. Because if you crack that 594.50, you about to be coming down this way. Because I see something. I just noticed it. I just noticed it. I just noticed it. I'm noticing something. Let me see what's gonna happen. Now, it's like I said, it's two different ways, but I see something else too. I'm starting to notice something very, very cautiously too. I'm also starting to notice that if they don't hold. We're gonna see. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see what 230 hits. But I started to notice something too. Let's see what's gonna happen. That's why I want to jump the gun. But I want to see. As soon as 230 roll, I want to see what's about to happen. Man, you too, boss, man. You have a blessed one, man. You have a blessed one. Yeah, I know, Tariq. That's why I want to see what's going to happen at 230. What's going to happen? You know, if the Bulls going to try to push it up as high as they can, you know, try to squeeze it out as much as they can, or will we start falling? I want to keep it on watch. I want to see. I want to definitely keep this on watch. Girl, just open the class. I see your fingers. I'm just keeping this on watch. I just want to see what's gonna happen because it's two different ways it's about to go, and I don't want to guess it. I just want to analyze it. I want to analyze it because as soon as 230 hit, I want to see if they're gonna try to squeeze as much as they can before we start to pull back. So that's what I want to see because we got about 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Man, Coldplay, shout out to you, boss, man. I hope you have a blessed one, man. That's why I just want to watch. That's why I say sometimes you just got to sit back and just analyze things, guys. Analyze things. Just sit back and watch. No need to rush and force anything. Just try to, like I said, just try to use everything to the best of your ability. That's why I'm just sitting there watching because I noticed something too. Something else I noticed. I'm going to say it later because I don't want to jinx nothing. But it's something I'm noticing. We're going to see. We're going to see which way this bad boy going to go. Because I'm noticing something too. Got about 5 minutes, guys, so I got both. Let me see. So I got both of my contracts on point. Let me see. Because they would need to get back above what? What was that close? 595.39? 595.39. 595.39 this way. Plus what's that 50 range? Cause something about to happen in this channel. Either, like I said, either we about to move up or we about to crack down. So I'm just sitting here just trying to put everything together. So I'm still not doing nothing yet. Nothing for me yet. Nothing yet. Future just ripped. Appreciate you, Tariq. Appreciate you so much, boss. So that's why I'm watching this floor still. I'm watching that VWAP still. Again, I'm just watching this whole entire channel. That floor is still holding. That's why I'm just trying to figure out something. Yep. See that buying pressure coming in? Right around that 595, 594.50. And that VWAP, like you see the buy stepping in, trying to secure that floor. They trying to secure that floor. So let's see if they're gonna get that 595 push. If you get 595 push, you're going back up. They're gonna try to push back up towards that 595.50. Because I'm seeing them buying pressure stepping in right here. Right where the VWAP is. And right where that 594 and that trend line is. Right about here where they're trying to flip it. If we break past that, I mean, you'll be breaking somewhat of this little downtrend like pattern trying to move back up towards the upside. But they need to get that 595 push. They get that 595 push and hold above that key level. You got room to run up to that 595.50. Because you're still in this channel. Regardless, you're still in this channel. Still trying to hold the bottoms. Now still trying to move back up towards the middle, towards the pivot point, 595. Again, if those buys can hold, then they got room to push back up towards 595.50. So they breaking out of that. So they didn't start yet because I was like, it's like I know they ain't about to start pulling it back that soon. That cat's like they gotta go up first. That's why I'm just watching this. That's why I'm watching this very carefully. It's like they gotta get that push. Because that's what I want. I want them to push first. Because I want them to get overextended. I want them to go as high as they can. Because I want them tops. Come on, man. Squeeze it. I know y'all want to squeeze it. Got 2 minutes, guys. I know they want to squeeze it. Like, just squeeze on up. Finish it. Get as much as you can. Get as much as you can out of it before you start pulling it back. Go ahead. Squeeze it. Come on, 595. That's why I said I could see something too. That's why I was watching it from both angles. I was watching it from like a downtrend angle, and I was also watching it from the the normal U-shaped angle. That's why I got my line set right here, because I told you I saw something, so I can see it from both sides. I seen it from a downtrend angle, and I also seen it from a U-shaped pattern angle, and it's all dealing with 595. Because 595, you get the breakout, you get the U-shape. you get the resistance and the rejection, then you get the downtrend. So that's why I said I could see it from two angles. I knew I could see it. That's why I put my purple line right here, because I started to notice something. I started to notice something very, very dramatically. I was like, oh, it might start doing something I think it may do. But I didn't want to make a move yet because Jerome Powell ain't start speaking yet. Got about 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. I still say purple. I still say purple tie. Lavender. I'm gonna stick with the purple. Purple tie, purple tie. So let's see what's gonna happen at 2:30. Let's see. How long can we hold? That's all I'm watching. I'm watching it from both angles. I'm watching from a downtrend angle, and I'm watching it from a possible U-shape angle. If they can, again, if the box can get back above 595. We got about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds rolling up. 10 seconds. And a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have now 2:30. So let's see. Are we about to open up? Open up? Anything? All right, here we go. Let me turn this music off. I apologize for that. Let me lower that down. All right, let's see what he's talking about. Hope they turn it off because I don't want to get copyrighted. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Purple tie, lavender. Uh-oh. Booyah! I told you.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people.
Now watch the market.
The economy is strong overall and has made significant progress toward our goals over the past 2 years. The labor market has cooled from its formerly overheated state and remains solid. Inflation has eased substantially
Shout out, TT.
from a peak of 7% to 2.1% as of September. We are committed to maintaining our economy's strength by supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to our 2% goal. Today,
Still in the channel.
we decided to take another step in reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate.
There we go.
0.25%.
There we go.
We
Let's see,
continue
can we get that 595 push?
an appropriate
595.50 push, I'm sorry.
Policy stance, strength in the economy and the labor market can be maintained, with inflation moving sustainably down to 2%. We also decided to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP rose at an annual rate of 2.8% in the third quarter, about the same pace as in the second quarter.
We don't watch.
Growth of consumer spending has remained resilient, and investment in equipment and intangibles has strengthened. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has been weak. Overall, improving supply conditions have supported the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In the labor market, conditions remain solid. Payroll job gains have slowed from earlier in the year, averaging 104,000 per month over the past 3 months. This figure would have been somewhat higher were it not for the effects of labor strikes and hurricanes on employment in October. Regarding the
And we keep
hurricanes,
going up, yeah.
let me extend our
Go up towards that 600 range, yeah.
those businesses and communities who have been harmed by these devastating storms.
I mean, we push it back to go towards the 595.50.
Unemployment rate is notably
Keep it on
higher
watch,
than
keep it on
it was
watch.
a year ago, but
Keep it
it
on
has
watch.
edged down over the past 3 months and remains low at
Watch that candle.
4% in October. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggest that conditions in the labor market are now less tight than just before the pandemic in 2019.
Oh shit, by the time I'm set, it's gonna probably hit it.
Is not
Damn
a
it.
source of significant inflationary pressures. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years. Total PCE.
Here we go
prices
testing it, guys.
rose 2.1%
Here we go testing. Here we go.
for 12 months ending in September, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 2.7%. Overall, inflation has moved much closer to our 2%.
Still getting rejected around that 595.50 still.
Core inflation remains.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate.
We got left.
Maximum employment and stable prices.
Still got some time for that candle to close out.
We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we're attentive to the risks to both sides of our mandate. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 4.5% to 4.75%.
Still watching mine. Still watching mine. Just trying to get all my stuff lined up, guys.
Stance will help maintain the strength of the economy and the labor market, and will continue to enable further progress on inflation as we move toward a more neutral stance over time. We know that reducing policy restraint too quickly could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly could unduly weaken economic activity and employment.
Still watching all these contracts. Still just going through them. Just trying to look at some healthy ones real quick.
The committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We are not on any preset course. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best
let's see.
employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation is not sustainably moving toward 2%, we can dial back policy restraint more slowly. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more,
I don't want to try to get a push above that 595.50.
more quickly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face.
I don't mind the spike.
Sides of our dual mandate.
If it's down underneath, I mean, it is what it is.
The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these
Still in the channel, guys. Still in the channel. Still in the channel.
we understand that our
Yeah, I mean, we're still in that channel, Seismic.
families and businesses
No breakout, no crackdown. Still in this channel, still.
everything we
Nothing
do
yet, nothing yet.
to our public.
Still in the channel.
The Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to our discussion.
Thank you. Given the expectation that the election outcome will produce policies that would meaningfully impact the U.S. economy next year,
I don't see nothing. I mean, right now, I don't see anything yet. We may start pulling back down. We maybe come back down underneath that 595 when we that push.
proactive or reactive
Because, I mean, wasn't nothing exciting. It was just,
to changes in
eh.
economic policies with the next administration.
Sure. So let me say that in the near term, the election will have no effects on our policy decisions.
Still need that 595.50, guys. Still need 595.50, but still in this channel. Still in this channel, what we got left on this candle. Now, we fall back and need that 595. We may start that pullback soon. Yeah, we fall back underneath 595. We could be pulling back down, guys. Do expect that.
Specifically, whether and to what extent those policies would matter for the achievement of our goal variables.
It look like we could be cracking it. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Look like we could start fading soon.
Don't assume. Now, just in principle,
Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch.
Administration's policies or policies put in place by Congress could have economic effects that over time that would matter for our pursuit of our dual mandate goals. So we, along with countless other factors, forecasts of those economic effects would be included in our models of the economy and would be taken into account through that channel.
It just sounds so boring. I'm sorry. It just sounds boring and dead. It just sounds so boring right now. Like, it's just, to me, the way he talking does not add no excitement in the market. It just kind of just sounds so dead right now.
Mortgage rates were near 8%. You noted how higher borrowing costs, if they were sustained, on economic activity. Given that you said you
Sounds so boring. And we still in this channel. Like, no channel breakout, no channel crack. It's just...
by higher U.S. Treasury yields today, any different from those you identified 1 year ago?
I know. I mean, it's nothing. It's like just dead. I mean, I don't see nothing yet. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon get ready to rock and roll, man. I mean, I stayed here with you guys to see if we can see anything. Again, let me go ahead and close this out. Yeah, I'm about to soon get ready to rock and roll, guys, because I got to get on the road. Because I stayed here with y'all to see if we're going to see some type of big move. But right now, I don't see anything but a dollar. We're still in this dollar position right now. From 595.50 to 594.50, which we still have the mid area 595. Again, as long as you hold above 595, you have room to rotate up. You lose 595, you'll start to rotate your way right back on down, is what you're doing right now. But you got that long of a shadow. You got sellers trying to push you right back down underneath 595. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But yeah, I'm about to soon be ready to rock and roll, guys, because I didn't see anything, man. If I see anything or any movement or something like that of that nature, guys, I'll definitely will let you know. But other than that, let's go get good ready to rock and roll so I can wish everybody to fare well. So let me go ahead and sign out, and let's head back into the lobby, and I can give everybody the deuces. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, team, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Like I said, I waited out with you guys for the FOMC meeting, and we didn't really see too much of anything. I didn't see no excitement in the market, which, I mean, it just looks boring. I mean, we're on the channel right now. We are back underneath 595, guys. Hey, keep it on wise. Look like we're about to start pulling back underneath 595. Look like some weakness is about to start kicking in, guys. About to start kicking in underneath 595. As long as you hold that key level, 595, we could start pulling back down. The main key area you want to crack is getting back underneath that 594.50, guys. 594.50, we could definitely start to see a dramatic pullback. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Other than that, man, let me go ahead and wish everybody, man, much love, and I'm going to just keep this on watch. Let me give a shout out to Chris, Hustle and Flow, Lario, give a shout out to you, boss. Finwap, thank you so much for the follow, boss. Who else we got in the building? I think that was everybody else. Oh, Generous Greg, Sebroy, thank y'all so much, man, for everything, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled. As long as you stay underneath 595, you're pulling right back down, guys. We may maybe start getting that pullback now. Again, especially once you start to lose that 594.50, we'll start pulling back down to those low areas. Look like we're setting up a downtrend right now. You lose that 594.50, we definitely see a pullback down towards the 592s, 593s, 592s. So before I go on off, I want to let y'all know that it look like it could be setting up for a possible pullback, getting ready to gear up. The main area that you want to lose to give you that confirmation is that what area we had today? The close of 5. Oh yeah, we already closed underneath that. Close of 595.39. That was that candle. So we could be doing a green and red candle, moving on down. So guys, look like we're about to start pulling back. I'm just letting you guys know we could be start pulling back, and look like we are pulling back now. So right now, guys, we all pulling back. We all losing that 594.50, and look for the possible pullback from there, guys, because there go your downtrend. Other than that, let me give a shout out to my crew. You already know, Tradecaster crew. Let me go back on up. Let me give a shout out to y'all guys. Let me go back on up from the mornings. I want to make sure I get everybody's name out. So definitely gonna keeping that rocking and rolling, and make sure I get everybody. Today's the 7th, right? All right, cool. Let me give a shout out to Zach. Thank you so much for coming through. Lowboy, Loliando, Gert, Tariq, AR Trades, TT Life, Robert J. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Engineer, thank y'all so much for coming through as well, boss, team. Aussie, thank you so much for coming through too. Who else we had? Lowboy, thank you so much. I'm just trying to go down the list, guys. Gert. Who else? The Myth, the Man, the Legend, Deckmore. Thank you so much for giving me a platform. Hoops, Active Trader, AK-47. Who else we got in the building? Who else we got? I want to make sure I don't miss nobody. Nuno, shout out to you, boss. Seismic, shout out to you. And I think that's it. I think I got everybody on deck who didn't came through here, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Other than that, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. You already know how I am on Fridays. I do half a days. The main thing, guys, just stay underneath that 594.50. Stay underneath, which now you're underneath the VWAP. So do expect some more pullback coming, guys. And we're going to go from there. Like I said, I will be back at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and I will be half a day on Fridays. Other than that, man, guys, shout out to y'all for doing an incredible job and an amazing job. Y'all knocked it out the park. And again, if y'all do love the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes, subscribe, follow, gift sub, share, comment. I don't care what you do. I'm grateful for whatever you do, guys. Thank you so much for everything. But I do hope everybody have a blessed night. Enjoy your profits. Shout out to y'all. And we're going to continue to rock and roll on Fast Cash Friday. And again, next week we will be having CPI data and PPI data, but we'll go over that on a later date. Other than that, you guys stay blessed, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.